need to wake the fuck up.
Welcome back to Live Line, powered by sportsbookreview.com. Last video of the night, boys. It's the Sugar Bowl. Going to be kicking off soon. We got to watch the last 7 minutes of the Rose Bowl. It's going to be interesting. Huge fumble in the game. Oregon gets the ball, runs 30 yards, takes the lead, 1 point game with 7 minutes to play, and away we go. We talked about Georgia and Baylor for the last hour on the other video, so everybody basically knows where we stand there. We got live betting the NBA plus college basketball with Max. So we're gonna try to make that money, boys.
I think that there's still a decent chance that, I don't know, this is a weird game. Both teams don't seem to want to win. Like, I don't know what we're gonna see here. Backing Oregon right now at that price is really risky. You know, they're favorite right now basically just because they have the lead. But the only reason that I'm not betting Wisconsin here is because I already bet it, and I'm not going to double down. But now it's at Pick'em, -110 on both sides. That's where I think it should be. Wisconsin almost kind of has the advantage here because they can. I don't know how much time exactly is left. There's still like half a quarter almost, right?
In which game?
The Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a 7:41 in. So, yeah, they don't really. Yeah, I was thinking there was less time left, like 4 minutes left. Wisconsin needs to go down the field slowly here, but I don't know if their coach is smart enough to do that. They need to just eat a fucking half a quarter and just make a consistent drive downfield, but I don't know if they have the ability to do that. They do have the ability to do that. I just don't know if he's going to be able to play call that correctly.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of time left.
Yeah, this is an intense game. I would recommend not betting this game right now until you start to see. I don't know, unless you have a conviction about how this is going to go. I don't know.
They were in the driver's seat, up 6 with the ball, and Jonathan Taylor started running successfully, and boom, another mistake by this team.
Yeah, and Wisconsin has kind of emerged as, that play call on the run was fucking the best call of this whole game, I think. So Oregon's kind of emerged as the better offensive team here suddenly. This team has just fucked me all year. When I bet on them, they lose. When I bet against them, they win. Oregon has not been good to me all season long.
The Bucks are down 7-2 through 5 minutes in the first quarter.
Yeah, I see that. Minnesota's playing just pure defensive style now. They're trying to squeeze out that 5-point lead. I almost want to I want to take a shot at that the adjusted total and line. That adjusted total and line on Baylor. It's so low though.
What?
But well, you go Baylor plus 9.5, under 48.5. The problem is that Baylor could win that game in a shootout and you lose your bet.
Don't you think that total's a little low?
Well, I already got involved on the under earlier today. Just because Georgia's like 10-3 to the under all year, but now this total is super low. But I've seen it with lots of teams this year, San Diego State, with Georgia, where that total just keeps getting lower and lower, and the under keeps cashing. Oh man, the Bucks are T-Wolves are live.
The T-Wolves are alive?
Yeah, they're up 11-2, and they're like still plus 900. Now 11-4. They're obviously. I think there's like if you got the Bucks ATS here, you're still. I think you're still in good shape, but.
Did that one guy ever get his basket that we needed?
Nope.
That's got to be pass interference, no?
He got stuck on 18. He missed his last 6 shots.
Wow.
We got the rebounds, though.
Minnesota is up 13-4, and they are plus 420 live, and they open plus 1400 live.
How does Oregon have the lead in this game?
Wisconsin just beat themselves.
A fumble?
Yes. Well, Wisconsin's lost 3 fumbles and thrown an interception. Like, Oregon literally has half the amount of yards as Wisconsin in this game. But yet,
The time of possession is 36 minutes to 17.
yeah.
Honestly though, Oregon has played like this all year. That's how they play. They just stick around in games until they get it done, and then that's just every game that they play. They've either had a chance to win it or they let it slip away. Every game is like this. They're like an NFL team. They play their competition really close, all the time. When you look at like ATS wise.
Reiku says Herbert stinks and Oregon backers got lucky. I can't really disagree with that statement. I mean, when you get completely dominated in the yardage game, but yet are winning the game because of turnovers, yeah, that's pretty much.
Up 6 with the ball, moving the football. And who was it? Was it the best running back in the country that fumbles the ball to fuck you?
No, it was some wide receiver.
Corey Kelly says
Wisconsin-
Wisconsin's own fault for not sticking with Taylor. Yep. Well,
the problem was that they were stacking the box against them, and then they waited too long to get creative. They waited too long to start going to other guys and using him as the decoy and all that. So I don't know. The game's not over though, man.
Oh no, I mean, I actually don't have a bet on the side either way. I bet a couple of them have variations of the totals right now, which I'm either going to go 1-2 on or 2-1, really. So, but the total side, like going into the game, I thought the game was really, I just thought the game was too close to try and make a bet on going in. And neither side really got dominant enough for me to feel confident about taking either one of them on the money line in game either. So I just never wound up on a play on the side in this game.
The only play, like significant live play that I made was Oregon second half over 9.5, and that hit easily.
Yep, that's there.
But I'm still pretty involved with Wisconsin, and it's not looking good. But I don't really want to do anything else at the moment.
Do we like anything in this Sugar Bowl, or is there too many questions going on? Because to me, there's just so many questions going on. Like, how do I feel confident enough on either side to make a play?
At this point, the only value is on either the over or Georgia, and I am on the under in Baylor, so I don't have an opinion at all. The value is on the over at this number and Georgia at that number. So
how's the value on the over at this number when it's been bet up about 2 points?
Has it? This is the lowest I've seen it.
It's at 43. It opened at 41.
Oh, it opened at 41?
Yeah, I think that's right.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
it was around
I got
41.
it at 42.5. And I thought that I was getting involved. It opened at 41, so it's gone up.
Yeah,
that's still really low.
Yeah, I'm looking at 43 really right now. That's the thing too, is like I don't understand how people could be lining up to bet an over in this game. I think it's going to be, I thought 41 was about right. I thought it'd be pretty low scoring, about 20, anywhere from like a 20 to 17, 20 to 14 to 23, 20 type of game. Somewhere in that ballpark. So it's kind of hard to bet the total.
We are live, Mac.
For the Oregon game?
Yeah, they're punting. 4 minutes left.
All right. Well, I kind of want Wisconsin to get a.
We are talking
get a touchdown though. I don't think I want Wisconsin to get a field goal. I want Wisconsin to get a touchdown, don't I?
Well, they need to get a whole bunch of yards to be able to get a field goal. We are talking about a Big 12 team with a total of 42.5, though, right? Is that not a factor?
No, because we're thinking of past Big 12 conference type of offenses. You got to think like there's been better defenses in the Big 12 this year. There's also not been as prolific of offenses in the Big 12 this year. Baylor's played a lot of low-scoring games.
I'm on the under. I just think I don't know.
Yeah, the under would be my lead, definitely. I'm not taking it over in this game. I just have a hard time with this game also. These last 2 games on the card are much more difficult for me to try and find a spot than the first 2 games were.
Like usually in any football game, if I like the dog and the under, which I do, I would tease it and do like the combination adjusted line and total teaser. But in this game, I think that Baylor can win and this game can go over easily. So the dog and the under isn't as correlated as it is in most games, where if Baylor wins, this game has just as much of a chance. I think that if Georgia wins, this game has more of a chance to go under than if Baylor does. Whereas Baylor and the over might be more correlated than and the under, because I just think the only way that they're going to be able to, they got to pull margin on Georgia and they got to keep it, because Georgia is like they're the best. They can adjust really well. So at that third quarter will be, if Baylor has a lead or if they're close, that third quarter will be will be what proves it to me. Like Georgia third quarter money line, depending on what that price is, might be a decent look. Because these teams, like Georgia is probably one of the best teams adjusting out of the halftime. And so if they're in any type of trouble, you kind of have to predict that it'll be close going into the halftime. And with that under, you think that it might. So that third quarter, Georgia third quarter, either ATS or money line might be.
Pass interference on the offense? You got to be fucking kidding me, man. Unbelievable. Where is the fucking pass interference?
Do we think that?
Yeah, that's a bad call. That's a bad call.
Where's the pass interference? That's brutal, man.
Yeah, that's
what?
right.
I just saw the play live, and the ref threw the flag after the fucking play was over.
I mean, give me a break.
Connor Butler, when has the Big Ten gotten a call this postseason? I knew that was coming in the chat, and I came looking for that. Aaron Barlow says number 6 was holding. Mr. Stubby says it was a pick play. Rich Shaft says you got to beat the Ducks and the refs. And Deer Slayer in the chat.
Chris is livid.
It's a hold. It's not pass interference. I don't know.
Where was the pass interference on that? That's pretty bad.
It's just a brutal fucking call.
If anything, that was on number 6. That's bad. That's really bad.
Happy New Year's, Deer Slayer.
Chris is
Here's to you, buddy.
Oh, you can't even bet. You can't even get a third quarter number on the game. That's dumb.
Look at this. I mean, come on, man.
Was that an interception?
No, they punted.
Oh,
man.
You're a full play ahead of me.
Jonathan notes his punting with so little time might be a mistake. I don't know. 20 yards to go is a lot. I think you're better off trusting your defense here. 4th and 20.
Guys, the total in Oregon Baylor's got, or Georgia's gone to 43.5 now. I mean, is there going to be a spot here where, hey, Jay, spread, is there a spot here where we have to go against the line move and take the under? It's gone up 2.5
I don't like the
points.
under.
But it's
I don't
40,
like the under.
It's 40 fucking points, man. They
43
protected against anybody coming in on the other side by setting it so low. If you want to bet the under, you should do it live. You shouldn't get involved at this.
It's at 43.5. That's 2 points better than the open. 2.5 points better than the open. Holy shit.
Wisconsin has what, 2 timeouts?
Yeah. And they didn't use one there, so that was kind of surprising. Happy New Year's, Jeff.
Deer Slayer needs the Ducks.
Well, he's in a good spot. Richie has a tough spot to make that call. I agree. That was a very brutal call for something that wasn't blatant at this point in the game.
Richie says, cannot believe they punted there. But, I mean, they had 4th and 20 on their own, 15. So,
Yeah, they had to punt. You have to
I
punt.
can't blame them for punting.
Because your only chance to win the game is to do something on defense, right?
I mean, basically, you're fucked either way. I mean, you're either going
but you're
it.
going to try to win the game on a point from your defensive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's smart enough. Yeah.
Yeah, when you punt, you need like a 3 and out, and then to get the ball back.
Or points defensively.
Yeah, it's hard to get defensive points because Oregon's just going to run the ball out. Oregon's going to run the clock all the way down on every play. And so in order to get defensive points, you're trying to get a fumble, ran back for a touchdown?
Yeah, but it's still better than giving the game up and leaving the ball, giving the offense the ball on your own 15, right? Like, at least you're giving a chance.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like no matter what situation you choose, you're still in a shitty situation. You're either going for it on 4th and 20 on your own 15, or you got to punt and then hope for a quick 3 and out.
Yeah,
Which
I would
they
rather.
didn't get.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, so because the deal is like I guess if you punt and at least you give yourself the opportunity to get a 3 and out and get the ball back with hopefully enough time to get down at the field goal position. Whereas if you go for it on that 4th down, you don't make it, the game's over.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna at least. I think Georgia either second half or third quarter. You can't bet it. Usually, I thought that you can bet this pregame like Georgia third quarter, but Georgia coming into that second half, if the game's close, that might be the look for me that I'm gonna be like hard on. Is even though I like Baylor in this game, I just think that if the game is close and then coming out of the halftime, Georgia is the more, like you guys said, they have the better recruits, they have the better program, they're gonna be the better adjusted team. So that second half and that third quarter might be the best play, in my opinion, on this game, because you're almost handcuffed based on the line movement here. And I just think the total's too low to come in on the under. I don't know.
So Chris Brady was able to is going to be able to cash Oregon and the money line. So good for Chris Brady. Terrell Miller says Georgia will win. I have to kind of agree with that. The problem is I don't know if they're going to win by more than field goal. I'm just having so much problems with the Sugar Bowl because there's just so many people sitting out on the Georgia side. I swear to God, if you're going to give me 3.5 points and all of Georgia's starters were in this game, I mean, I'm hammering Georgia like 2-3 unit play. But there's a reason why it's only 3.5 points because all of Georgia's players sitting out. So I don't know what the fuck to do with this game. Ilya Katz parlayed the Ducks and the Bulldogs money line.
There you go.
Aaron Barlow says Pac-12 and
Hedge.
you love hedging.
Yeah, Lillard's still drunk. I know. I mean, can you imagine? You're an NBA star having New Year's Eve in New York City. Yeah, Eric, I had to grab the plus 18 on principle, but I didn't want to give it out.
I lost that first quarter fucking horribly.
Yeah.
Oh, that -6?
Yeah, they lost the quarter by 4.
Oh, wow.
And the Bucks are still 17-point favorites.
That seems excessive. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me go.
no, sorry.
Are they really? Because I would grab that
sorry.
right now.
My bad. They're 13.5 point favorites down
no, there's
4.
nobody there.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
You could still get plus 17.5 minus 200 though.
Wisconsin's out of timeouts. So this game's pretty much over.
This is depressing. I'm glad I made that fucking Oregon second half play.
Well, I mean, we had the
not for enough though.
Tyler got us in on that under. That's going to be a nice little winner there, under 60.
Yeah, the under was a genius play. The moment he said it, it just dropped.
Yeah. Oh, I got in there on it, and like literally,
yeah, I didn't.
Yeah, literally like 10 seconds after.
It never got back to 60. It never got back to 60 after that moment.
Like 10 seconds after I bet it, went off the board, and when it came back up, it was like 3 points worse. And just kept dropping. The funny thing
Oregon
is
run the Rose Bowl. Pac-12 now has 5 bowl wins
in the last 3 years.
In the last 25 games.
Here's 2 questions. So is Herbert is he legit? Is he going to be in the NFL?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Taylor? Will Taylor?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't mean be in it, but I mean like be legit.
Okay.
Like,
Okay, well, that's a
You know what I
different
mean?
question. Yeah, no, I'd
Yeah,
say
yeah, yeah.
Herbert. I'd say Herbert is a questionable prospect. I think it's important for him, and this is weird to say, to drop in the draft and go to a good team that could develop him properly, because I don't think he would be the savior of a team that won like less than 6 games already, and he has to come in.
yeah.
But if he can come
Yeah,
into
well,
an established system, especially if he gets to sit for a year, that would be fantastic.
That's the thing with this draft class, right? Is that a lot of teams have that ability with Burrow. You know, Burrow's going to waste away in fucking
Oh, I feel
Cincinnati.
so bad for him, man.
But now these other quarterbacks, right? They have the chance to go to a team that are in the midst of developing. So, you know, some of these guys could be fucking in the Super Bowl next year or close to it. I mean,
Riku, I think he'll go in the first round. It's just where. Yeah, congratulations to all the Ducks backers. Go and have to eat my words. I didn't have to order them on DoorDash. They're right here. Oregon played a great game, but still, to be fair, I don't know how much off my pregame handicap was. You take out those 4 turnovers, and this is a romp.
I lost $2,000 on Wisconsin.
Yeah, I mean, this could have been a romp if they could hold on to the fucking ball.
Even with the 3 turnovers, up 6, and have the ball with 7 minutes left in the game, and you lose that game.
And with the running game that they had, yeah.
Fucking
you know, it wasn't the coach. The coach figured it out, but as soon as he figured it out, the fucking guy dropped the ball. You know, like as soon as he figured out what the fuck he was going to do to hold the lead, that's when the guy he was going to dropped the fucking ball.
2,500 actually, to be exact.
Riku, don't you think that footwork is one of the easiest things to fix? I understand there's certain things you can't teach, like accuracy, but Riku says no. QB is height with terrible footwork is success in the NFL. I mean, the height you can't change, but the footwork you definitely could.
But he's still young. He's still got some. Yeah. He's still got some like filling out to do, man.
Yeah, and like I said,
he's a big fucking guy.
If he got to work in the background for a year and fix up these problems before he actually faced against the NFL defense.
So I tried the
6'7", 6'7", he's got a huge advantage.
I tried the the total by hoping there was exactly 4 touchdowns in the second half by taking the over 24, and the second half comes out right on 24. So I just wind up winning that unit on the under 60.5. And then
we got some good chats here. RB Fern's always good. Go ahead.
No, but then I dropped the Badgers second half team total over, so I wind up breaking exactly 100% even on the game.
Yeah, Herbert is an interesting guy because he's got the right body. It just needs to fill out.
That was a lot of entertainment for breaking even.
RB Fern says Oregon just took the Pac-12 back over. Perfect showing. Rest of the conference is garbage and trending down, shaping up to be the West Coast Clemson. They got Nike money backing them too. John Daniels all over Baylor. His number is 43 on the total, having promising and under. What do we think? We've been discussing it for a while. Those guys like the under. I do not. Riku says Herbert equals Brock Osweiler. That is a strong take.
Herbert equals Brock.
No, he's better than Osweiler. He's better than Osweiler.
I mean, do we know Osweiler sucks? But I mean, how many guys look great in college and then turn out to be piss poor in the NFL? That's why you have to.
No, I just think that he's got more talent because Osweiler got in because of his height. I think that Herbert has more talent than Osweiler. From just watching this game alone, I think you could say that.
Oh, Riku's got strong takes. He said he'd rather have a chance on Easton or Jordan Love over Herbert. I don't know about that. I think as a prospect, Herbert's definitely the best prospect.
Well, his height alone puts him as a first rounder, in my opinion. If you're like, I don't know.
Let's see. Rich G is on Baylor plus 6.5. Rich, if I could get 6.5 right now, I'd be on Baylor too.
Deer Slayer 1 celebration. Kevin says 5'9's been slow to grade Rangers lately. Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Yeah, Deer Slayer got Bama and Oregon. Congratulations, Deer.
Ryan Kozlowski says Herbert's arm is elite, but something's missing. What do you think is missing?
Ron Lofton says sometimes people can overanalyze these games. I go with gut and eye test most of the time.
He said analyze, to be fair.
Why was that so funny? Analyze to be fair. Oh.
Jay had to drop out after that one. Jay had to cut the camera and go call Natalie to apologize real quick. The show's gone today. Chris Brady's on the full game over.
I just have so many leans with this game, but I don't have anything that I like enough to bet pregame. So I'm just going to kind of wait and see how it pans out and see if I want to bet something live.
This is the perfect game for us with a live betting show.
With the live line? Yeah, I know. It is great.
I think that the only way to bet this game is live at this point.
These Oregon guys are pretty funny in the background.
Rich, I just got to respect everyone who grabbed the 6.5 early with Baylor like Rich G did, because now, no matter what happens, you're sitting there with a closing line value, and closing line value is really all you want.
But see, I think this is the case. The line moved not off bettors or action coming in, it moved off information. So the next question comes: are these 13 players worth 3 points?
That's a good question, because
I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know
college. I couldn't tell you these players. I couldn't tell you their strengths and weaknesses.
Well, I just look at it like
I don't know their backups.
It just comes down to overall the talent level on a Georgia is going to be significantly higher than the talent level on a Baylor. That's just the fact. So it really just comes down to schemes, coaching, and things like that. And is Baylor's starters going to be able to match up with Georgia's second string guys on talent? I don't know.
Yes. I think so.
I think so too.
The way that when I'm saying that, I'm not saying that I think that Georgia is going to lose. I just think that the answer to your question is yes. That Baylor's first string guys are going to be able to, because Baylor is fucking good. They are a really good team. Baylor, Georgia has been a letdown.
Baylor is good. I agree with what you said. Baylor is good, but my counterpoint to the comments that Baylor's good is again, Baylor's one of those teams where the only data points we have where they played a really good team, they lost both those games, Oklahoma. But at the same time, Georgia's been a letdown. And
but those are two coin flip games.
Yeah, I've been on the show multiple times all year saying I'm not a huge believer in Georgia. And I don't know if it's just because I'm overly critical of their one loss to South Carolina, or if I am right and Georgia is fraudulent. Because Georgia's gotten a lot of people have Georgia highly ranked. But then I look at Georgia's box scores. I watch Georgia's games. I'm like, yeah, Georgia's beaten teams, but Georgia hasn't blown anyone out. They haven't dominated a lot of teams, and they lost to fucking South Carolina, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
So with this game, this is another game where, just like the Rose Bowl, when we were going into the Rose Bowl,
it's a lot.
I said I just don't know. I can't make a bet. I couldn't make on a bet on the Rose Bowl because I just didn't know. I couldn't tell you which team I thought was better, and I couldn't tell you which side I thought had an edge on the number. This is the same case. The fact that you got all these guys out for Georgia, I just don't know. I just want to let's just see the game, watch it play out, and see what we can hit. I mean, I lean
Yeah.
under because both teams have good defenses, and I'm not impressed with either team's offenses. But that total's so fucking low. Even though the total went up from 41 to 43, it's still a really low total in a college game to try to bet unders on. I mean, 24 to 20
Yeah.
fucks you on the under. So it's
Yeah.
it's tough. It's a tough game. I think this game's tougher
yeah.
than the Rose Bowl, and I have no opinion on the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But I'll say so Georgia 10-3 to the under, Baylor 9-4 ATS, Georgia 7-5 ATS as a favorite. So I look at it as like measure of expectation. I think Baylor has a slight bit of an edge based on how they've done versus expectation this year. So that's why I lean Baylor. I bet Baylor like small, but I'm gonna probably come into this thinking that it's gonna be Baylor's game to let me down on. And that's why I think that Georgia second half, if the game is a lot closer than Georgia backers think it's going to be, but the second half will be when to get involved with Georgia, I think, in my opinion, because if they're the better program, then they will be better. They will be able to adjust easier if the game's close. So that might be the spot for me to look is for that third quarter or that second half on Georgia. But if they're losing, then that's why I'm on Baylor, because I just think small on Baylor, because I think that I don't know. I think they're just going to have to withstand the storm, and they probably can, but they're going to have to just I don't know. Their coaching is going to have to get them through for Georgia to win this game. It won't be based on talent.
Wow, the total's 44.5. What the fucking fuck?
Well, we know the public
because-
loves overs, and that's such a low number to begin with. That doesn't surprise me at all. I think World Ranks got a great question. You know, there's a bunch of stuff in the chat I want to talk about, but
Should I just
don't know
bet
if
the
we
under
get
on
them all.
spite now?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, but I don't know.
You're just like, I mean,
44 is low.
but there's a reason.
I mean, that's an NFL total.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a
With a
reason
Big
why the
12
total was
team.
made so low. Go look at Baylor's box scores, man. I mean, they've won some games scoring in the teens this year.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. But like Ant, I would usually you're totally right in any other number, but not at 44.5. You know what I mean? If this game was sitting at
41,
I know, but if it opened at 54, what you're saying is absolutely right. But it's so low that it's hard to get involved at that. You know what I mean? Because they're already correcting, because Georgia they've 10-3 to the under, right? So they've already so the line has already been corrected lower and lower and lower all season long. So it's hard to now. I don't know. You're gonna get a better number. You're gonna get a better number live. Is all I'm saying.
but what I'm saying is, like, right now it's 3.5 point. You already have a 3.5 point correction. I don't know if there's late money coming in on the overs, people chasing, and the public loves overs, or if it's sharp money. But I mean, we've seen the line move from 41 to 44.5, and the lines move two of those points on that line move come today.
This is all I can say.
I would just say sharp
Go
money
ahead.
usually doesn't come in late like this.
I almost
I
want
think
I think it's public money.
I just
44
think
points could be scored in the second half, is what I think. You know what I mean? So you might think you're in good shape at 3-0 going into the first half, but in the second half there's fucking 41 points scored.
all I know is I've seen the total move up 3 points right now, and that makes me want to grab the under, because always fading the public isn't exactly a bad spot.
I agree with you on principle 100%. You're 100% right. I just think that the way that they've set the number is so low that I wouldn't want to get involved. I get involved at 1%. I'm already involved at 1% on the under at 42.5. So it's obvious it's not a bad bet. I just think that you'll get a better number live, because as soon as there's one score, that number can't go any lower than what it's at, right? Like, it's not going to drop. The second half alone will start probably at about 19.5. ish. So even if there's 0 points scored in the first half, they're still going to set the line at 19.5 or 17.5 ish in the second half. And the game could go over in the second half. So you'll get a better number live on that under, in my opinion. Not at 0-0, obviously. And I give you full permission if I'm wrong and the fucking game ends 3-0, that you can laugh at me and call me an idiot for not getting involved. But I already did get involved at 42.
I'm not going to call you an idiot.
No, but I'm giving you now permission to say I think that we can get a better number live.
Aren't you on the
51.
under 40? You're on the under at 42, so why wouldn't you give me permission to bet the under 44.5?
Yeah, you can do it, but I'm just saying you'll get a better number live. What if one of these teams scores in the first fucking possession?
Wasn't this game supposed to start 10 minutes ago? What the fuck?
5:45. Oh yeah, it is. So it started 10 minutes ago.
Jesus Christ!
I know. Am I on the wrong channel? Is this one on ESPN too?
No, it's not. Yeah, it's on ESPN, but it hasn't even started. I wish I was on the West Coast. I wish I was on the West Coast, so all these games would start earlier spread because I get up so damn early for work.
You're welcome to come on out, Ant.
Yeah. My brother lives out there. I can go visit him again, I guess. He's so fucking annoying. He really is.
RB Fern's got a great question. Is Matt Rule being rumored for multiple NFL openings have any effect on their prep and Baylor's overall energy? Reading between the lines, it's possible he's already accepted the Giants job. I do not think so. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think that I think speculating on coaching moves during bowl games is always just white noise because there's just so many coaching moves during bowl games. I mean, how much Googling and digging do you got to go before you can find a trend on it?
Yeah,
well,
and
it seems like one out of every three bowl games is coached by an interim coach in the first fucking place.
It also doesn't mean that they're not going to try. Like if somebody's about to leave, why does that just automatically mean that he's not going to care? Wouldn't you care more?
I mean, and how much does it matter, right? If us four went out and just started playing 2-on-2 basketball, we'd all be trying our hardest to win. So I don't know. Sometimes I think those motivation angles are overblown.
Yeah, that's why I just look at the numbers with these fucking bowl games because you can just dive so hard in and waste so much time when it's I don't know. I'm surprised.
I guess there is something to be said. If he knew he was moving on, the practices probably wouldn't be set up as much for development as maybe some of these schools are using, their extra bowl time and the extra month of practices. But I mean, how much would that affect the game in your mind? I'd say like a 0.25 points.
But it depends on how things. It depends on how things have gone with the program. If he's leaving, because you know what I mean. How good would it be for Baylor if he went to a fucking NFL team and did really well? You know what I mean. That's good on Baylor. But then there's other instances where the guy just wants to get out of the program and leave. But if you leave on good terms, you're not just going to ditch, right? You're gonna continue to help the program build. You're not just gonna.
I personally think he's staying. Myself, if we were to bet it right now, 100%. I would bet that at kickoff next August that he's the coach at Baylor. But I mean, we never know.
Agree.
RB Fern clarifies
100%.
and says he means that if something is going on, the kids are aware. Just curious if that factors in. Yeah, I don't believe it does, but I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, we're trying to guess the motivations of 80 different student athletes here and how they would respond to uncertain news.
If the kids were aware, I think it would have leaked by now.
Yeah, that's true. I can't imagine not one of these kids would have tweeted or texted one of their friends. Nasty Nate asked, do we have official plays now for the game?
I don't know. Do you?
I think we're on opposite sides. I like Georgia here at this new number at -3.5. I like Georgia.
I have leans, but I don't have anything official yet going into the game. I like the idea of Georgia. I haven't bet it, but I did grab the under 44.5, but it's not something I want to give out like this massive official play. It's basically just grabbing the best of the number pregame and fading the public kind of deal. Because, I mean, I think there's going to be a low scoring game anyways. It's going to be I think 21 to 24 points wins this game. So getting 44.5, under 44.5 pregame. It's 3.5 points better than the opener if I want the under. So it's basically just kind of a numbers move. I mean, it's not something I feel massively strong about. If you want me to just go into my head and say, do you feel strongly about that play? I'm like, no, it's just a numbers play.
I usually my unit size is $250, and I bet $20 on Baylor money line, and that's the only thing that I could say about this game.
You have a lot of $20 bets in your tweet.
Yeah, but
I got $10 on this T-Wolves money line right now.
Oh, nice.
What, at like plus 10,000 or something?
Plus 1,300.
Are they still winning?
It's they're down by 2.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'll be back. I got to get some food out of the oven and get my dinner prepped up.
All right.
I like
Terrell
Baylor
Miller.
a lot.
Go ahead, Jay.
I was just saying I like Baylor. I like this team a lot.
Terrell Miller likes
on-
the team total over for the Baylor.
Based on expectation, they've done really well.
What's their team total?
I think he got 19.5. All right, big third down to start the game, and Fromm is accurate.
They got the right fucking announcers calling this game.
Now since I'm on this show, I haven't heard an announcer for a while. TV, stay on mute. Sometimes I can hear Jay's TV.
I like Fowler as a broadcaster, but I fucking cannot stand Herb Street. So, yeah.
Why?
I don't know. He just reminds me of Gruden. Where he's like, yeah, that's a football player. That's the type of guy. He goes out every day. You know, he just comes to play. Like, I can't stand guys like that.
Where'd Max go?
I don't know.
I'll be right back to you guys. Al, you're going to have to carry it.
I'll try.
Smash that like button, boys.
Baylor is 19.5 currently. I think that's pretty low. But I mean the total is 42 or opened at 41.
Yeah. What a terrible throw right there from Fromm on 3rd and 6. Yeah, I don't like Jake Fromm at all.
Baylor's secondary is playing way deep. Like, they only have 3 guys that were lined up on the line of scrimmage during that last drive. Everybody else is lined up on the back line.
We'll see how easily Baylor can go down the field right now. Man, that fucking Wisconsin game just hurt me, man. That fumble killed me.
Yeah, it's not NFL. How do you think that kid's gonna feel tonight?
I bet you he didn't lose 2,500.
No, but he probably lost friends and family.
They're overrated.
Yeah.
Friends, anyway. So, what do you got in this game right now, live?
Baylor plus 3.5 and Baylor money line. Team totals are still 19.5, 21.5.
Did you bet the under? You have the under too, right?
Yeah, I bet the under at 42.5 this morning, which obviously in hindsight was a bad move. I thought it was going to go down. I thought it was going to take money on the under. Whatever. I only bet it small. It's the totals now moved to 40.5 live.
Wow.
Juice to the over slightly.
That's so low.
Well, like I said, I was saying to Ant that the first half the second half could go over 40. You know what I mean? The game could go 3-0 into the first half and then go fucking 40 points in the second half.
I like Charlie Brewer. I don't think he's that bad.
I just think Baylor's, I don't know, Baylor as a.
They've
they're a
been
good-
underrated, man, by people all year long.
Yeah, and they're a good program. They're good. They're not. It's not just one star quarterback. It's not just one star player. They're a good program. They work well together. They're a good, solid team.
Speaking of the quarterback, what do you guys think of Brewer?
I like him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he's a prospect. I don't know if he'll have any type of professional future, in my opinion. I don't think. I don't know. You guys would know more about that than I would, but I don't see anything super special about him.
Probably not, but he's a good college quarterback.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I don't think if he does, he'll be a serious project. All right, couple NBA questions. Did you address the Booker over 24.5?
No.
Mac?
No,
Um,
that was a
That's
Tyler play.
interesting.
Wow, the
Did he-
Bucks are up. The Bucks are up 1 going into halftime in a game that they were favored by 17.
Yeah. Suns team total over 107.5. That seems about right. You got to remember they probably had a great time last night. LA's defense is sneaky underrated, in my opinion. They said Fields couldn't be out from. Yeah, okay. Melee needs a smoke break after his Bucks first half loss by the hook.
Oh, by the hook?
Steve, don't tell Mac. Oh, Max isn't on. He just hit 2 whoppers in less than 5 minutes. Chris
So the
Brady
Bucks
says
are-
the game feels like an under.
The Bucks are minus 11.5 in the second half. Up by 1.
Seems about right. Wouldn't you agree?
I think that there's better value on Bucks second half team total over 60.5. Yeah, I'm gonna bet that small, but I like that a lot. Bucks. It just moved 59.5 now. I don't know. I'm not in a.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say not an official play, but I'm gonna live bet over second half Milwaukee team total over 59.5, minus 125 for all you non-official play followers.
Untouchable Jay says, is this an Eagles line at plus 1.5, or should I wait till Seattle money comes in? I personally think that if you wait, you'll be able to get a better number. I think Seattle money will come in.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. And there's nothing like a home dog in the playoffs, man.
Dutch boy, what are we waiting for? Oh, waiting on that. I'm sorry.
I think I cut out last time we were talking about this. I think Philadelphia can beat Seattle, in my opinion. I thought Seattle looked really underwhelming against San Francisco, and I really liked how the Eagles looked against the Giants. I know it's the fucking Giants, but still, I thought they just looked.
They got stopped
looked
at
like
the 1 yard line to tie the game against the best team
Yeah.
in the NFC. Come on, Mac.
Yeah, and if they don't blow that delay of game, they probably win.
Yeah, but how easy was that? How easy was that to figure out? Like, you knew when as soon as he decided to call that timeout that you knew it was gonna fuck them. Like that's inexcusable. That's the type of shit that loses you fucking games. Like that was just inexcusable. That they got stopped at the 1 yard line, but what led to that? They could have easily have won that game. Their fucking malfeasance in the fucking on the coaching side was just you can't overcome that.
It's dangerous to say. Like, I like the way the Eagles looked against the Giants when every team in the NFL looks good against the Giants.
No, but this is a team that we've seen that came was in the playoffs before with very little expectations and have been able to do things, like the Eagles are the best home dog playoff team of the past 5 years because they beat the Falcons, they beat the Vikings, they were able to beat the fucking Patriots, not at home, but it's still as a dog. They're just that type of team that when you count them out, they can pull something off crazy. And that's what I think that
Zach Ertz just not being there is going to kill them, I think, in the end.
Who's the team in Atlanta, Al?
Huh?
Who's the team in Atlanta?
What do you mean? Oh, shut up.
All right, real quick.
I like the Canadian thing. The only other person I've heard pronounce it like that's Jimmy, and he's Canadian too.
FAJR says Baylor wants this win. Gang tackles all over the place. What'd you guys think about that run there on 3rd and 11? Is that the Georgia coach saying he doesn't trust Fromm there?
This game might be a 7-3 final.
Oh,
Maxwell Smart likes donuts. Yeah, there's a PI in the end zone. Yeah, we can bring that up on almost every game. Let's see.
The live
Eagles can win. I would stay away from that game.
The live total is now 38.5.
Woo! I like the sound of that. Getting some value there, baby.
Yeah, 38.5. No flash tonight, Sam.
Lane Johnson playing is huge.
Yeah.
He's got nobody to rely on 3rd down, though.
Yeah, Kenneth Eve. He says, I think Baylor wants this more. From what I've seen so far, Baylor looks better. Maxwell Smart 420 says, go Creighton Blue Jays.
I think I sent him an invite.
Go Maxwell Smart 420. I wonder who that is. I wonder if we've ever
like
talked
that
about
guy.
Sam Bell, top middle is going to be Tyler when he gets back.
Where is Tyler? His screen's been blank for an hour.
was gonna say he's. Yeah, never mind. Okay, yeah. Now can I add an official play? I like
Yes.
this Bucks second half team total over 59.5, and it's now minus 125, and I think that they're gonna go way over that.
Didn't you just say though that it was an unofficial play?
Yeah, but now I'm making an
Yeah.
official play because I've seen it on other sites. It's now at minus 150 on another site, and I could still get it minus 125. I have to do it.
Bucks going to score 60 in one half, is what you're saying?
Yeah, they will for sure. Well, not for sure, but I think they will. I don't think they stay below 112 points in this game. In a game where they were favored by 17 and they're winning by 1 at halftime, scoring 51 points, 52 points. I would say like maybe the third best coach in the NBA. I think that they're going to come out flying.
You got Budenholzer as the third best coach in the NBA.
Regular season, yeah, regular season.
That's an interesting take.
Regular
I like
season.
Budenholzer too, though. I like Budenholzer too.
That was the most polite way of saying you're a fucking idiot I've ever heard.
No, I mean I was thinking off the top. No, I was thinking off the top of my head. I mean, who's better? But
Nurse, Popovich
Popovich.
in the
Spoelstra.
playoffs, though, not regular season, in my opinion.
Okay.
Everybody.
I don't know. I mean, he's made the playoffs the last 20 years. I like Spoelstra better. I'd like. Let's see, who else do we got? I don't know. What do you think of Steve Kerr? You really think that Budenholzer is better than Steve Kerr?
Yeah. Like just
Hasn't Steve
based
Kerr
on
been gifted with having the lineup of the Golden State Warriors his entire career?
But I think Steve Kerr is a very smart man, and he played basketball his whole life. But it's the people like Budenholzer who they needed to rely on coaching and the technology that is built up in that fucking. I just think that Kerr has benefited from all of the people around him, like based on the technology and based on just his pedigree of who he's known, like. He's a great coach, but he's also benefited from his environment a lot, like immensely.
I mean, there's a pick. How far is this going back? No, only to 30. That's a big interception there. I think D'Antoni would have to be up there too.
I would say D'Antoni, one of the best regular season coaches, yeah. But you can't. It doesn't translate to the playoffs. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. It's weird. It's two completely different things, in my opinion. Like regular season and playoffs, it's just completely different. Where like you can play the averages in the regular season, you can shoot 40 buckets and miss. You know what I mean? Like you could have terrible free throw percentage, but still win games. You can't do that shit in the playoffs, right? So it just doesn't translate. The question now is, can Georgia score based on this turnover? Because if they can't.
We forgot Brad Stevens, too. Thank you, Dan Kelly. That was quite the oversight. Rick Carlisle, I would also put ahead. Yeah, I mean, they're all making good points here. I'm spread, Sam. Spread Astaire. Dan Kelly says, no way, D'Antoni, good guy, but any system where you don't play defense is lame. Yeah, but you also have to admit the current NBA is based on the run and gun offense that he brought to the Phoenix Suns with Amari Stoudemire and Steve Nash, and the 7 seconds
Yeah.
or less is very similar to what almost every NBA team has. So regardless of his defensive inefficiencies, the fact that a lot of the NBA is currently modeled after his system, I think you have to give him credit for that.
Yeah, but again, regular season, right? Not that shit doesn't fly in the playoffs at all. We've seen them try and lose terribly by doing.
I mean, is it his fault that they went over?
No, it's not. It's not. Absolutely not. But you're giving into variance, whereas other coaches have said, no, we're going to win on our talent or our ability to finish on the inside and shit like that. Where, you know what I mean? That's how the Warriors, and the Warriors, there might be fucking like they might be as good as they were, but they got by because they didn't get cold. We saw what happened when they finally got cold and when they finally ran into problems. And that equaled my team winning a fucking NBA championship. It's just not. It's not a sustainable style in the NBA where it's like you can't call yourself a great coach because you have fucking great shooters who can hit threes from the outside all the time, right? You can be a smart guy because you learned if we do this based on the averages enough, we can't lose. Yeah, that's good coaching, but it doesn't work regular season. So yeah, D'Antonio, I think, is a great coach regular season, but I wouldn't want him coaching my team in the playoffs. That's just the way I approach it.
I probably disagree a tad there. I think that he's had, there's some bad runs, and the Houston Rockets had the misfortune of going against, arguably one of the best teams of all time in the playoffs. And if if Kevin Durant doesn't go to Golden State in 2016, Rockets might squeeze one off, and we have a different perception.
Well, how about Chris Paul doesn't pull his hamstring in the last minute of that fucking game?
Right.
You know what I mean? They don't blow. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, great snap here by Georgia. Boy, these guys came to play, huh? And the chat has, with Max in the chat, it definitely changed the tenure of the chat. We're sitting here with High Times magazine comment section. Yeah, Spo's the man, Dan Kelly. I mean, once again, going into just making the finals, I think, is kind of short-sighted way to judge these coaches and the systems that they're putting in. Another third down run. Boy, Georgia's really aggressive here.
He doesn't believe in Fromm at all.
Under.
This is going to turn into a rugby game.
That would be fun. Hey, Sam, I picked Georgia pregame, and I'm not really necessarily liking my pick right now. But I did pick Georgia pregame. I was the only one to take a pregame position, I think.
No, I took the under 44.5. I thought
at the pregame. Okay, cool. So, yeah, those were our two pregame positions, but not a lot of consensus among the panel tonight for this game.
I like Baylor, but not anything to say. I suggest you bet Baylor. We will see. The best will emerge in the next whatever amount of minutes.
Jay, are you alive up there?
Yeah, I was just typing something into. I forgot your play. Under 44.5. Was there an official play on the side in this game?
No.
Two great comments here that were not 420 related. Ron Lofton says, I put a small piece of paper up in front of Ant's picture when he leaves. And Mark B wants to know if we're going to be capping with the XFL.
What? Oh, I still got that broad on there? Holy shit. I didn't realize I still had that on there.
Yeah, you might
I'm
have to
watching
switch that.
No, I'm watching the game. I have the
Where
game
do I
on.
switch that? How do I do that for myself?
I don't even remember.
How
I
do I
just
get a
went into
good little
some
picture?
settings. I just went into some settings and picked an avatar.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I was still on there. I didn't know my camera was still off because I did have the tab. I didn't have the tab open on my screen. I had the game open on my screen, so I was watching the game.
What's the live total right now?
Kelly says whenever he sees, he undoes his thumbs up every time you put that avatar up. Let's see. It was 37 before. What do you think it dropped to now?
Oh, it's lower now. It's
I mean, how low can they ever make
34.5.
That
Wow,
is
I got a 10-point
crazy for a college football game.
If
I
you
say
wanted,
go for it.
if
I will
you
go for it.
wanted to take under 40.5 right now, it's minus 265.
That's
That's
bargain.
wild. And I think you're middle. I think you should go middle there.
Really, just like try and. I mean, if they don't score any points after the first quarter, oh man, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to look for if the total keeps dropping. I'm definitely going to have to hammer some kind of middle opportunity here.
Garrett Kerr says, I could see any of the top 5 teams taking down the Bucks. The East should be fun this year. I could too, honestly. I think, it's funny going into the season when I was doing the preseason prep and the preseason pods, we kind of had it pegged as a 2-team race between Philadelphia and Milwaukee. But I think that Boston, Toronto, and Miami have all emerged as legitimate contenders.
I have to say, though, what I did just eat, my homemade French dip, was delicious.
Excellent.
Well, we were so disappointed about our French dips that I ordered on DoorDash the other day that I just made it at home and it tasted amazing. And it was not because of the deli. The deli made him fantastically. The DoorDash driver just forgot that they accepted the dash and waited an hour to even pick it up from the fucking deli.
I ordered food last night.
Yeah.
From DoorDash. They picked up the order and decided to keep the meal.
It was that good, huh?
Never got to me.
Oh, wow.
Had to call them back. They said somebody picked up your order. I said, well, it's 2 hours and I'm still waiting for my food. And they called the people, and the people told them that they decided to keep the food and go home. So
that's what happens when you're an independent contractor.
So they had to make my food again and then send somebody to get it, and then I got it.
Wow. Who paid for that, DoorDash or the restaurant? Who had to apologize and do all the stuff?
DoorDash gave me the meal for free.
Well, at least DoorDash is trying to make things right there, with the driver being a fucking cocksucker.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy, though? Like, you pick up somebody's food on New Year's Eve, and you look in the bag and go, yeah, I'll eat that, and go home.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, with the issue that I had was the driver I literally texted the driver an hour after I placed my order. I'm like, are you at the restaurant? And the driver's like, yeah, I am. The bitch wasn't at the fucking restaurant. Like 5 minutes later, they finally pick it up. Yeah, like it's seriously like a bat out of hell. This bitch gets to my house, like a bat out of hell. I could see like she must be going like 55 down side streets to get to my house. And of course, the food's cold, and half the French dip sauce, the au jus, is like spilt, and the sandwich is ruined. So we made homemade French dips tonight to make up for the fact that our French dips sucked. But we ordered from 4 DoorDash.
What did I order? I ordered Mexican food. I ordered a quesadilla and a chicken fajita burrito with like rice and beans. That's what I ordered, and they kept it. And I had
Sumner says that he probably didn't eat it. He got a booty call and made an executive decision.
That's funny.
yeah.
Real quick, Raikou doesn't think that anyone except for Philly's got a chance. I think Miami would have a great chance to upset Milwaukee. The way they play their zone defense, and they can funnel Milwaukee to the middle, and they're one of the best defenders at the 3-point line, which is how Milwaukee likes to score. So I think you'd be foolish to count Miami out in a series against Milwaukee.
How's my Creighton Blue Jays doing right now? It says they're up 22-17 in the first half. Good. They need to be pulling them out, though.
Wow, the full game team totals in this game right now are 13.5 and 17.5, and we're still in the first quarter.
Ant, did you middle this thing yet?
No. I was wondering if it would get even lower because I just don't see them scoring at the moment. Let's see. I mean, I don't have a live line on the game yet. Oh, 33.5. It's gone all the way down to 33.5. Holy Christ. I kind of want to see what happens after the first quarter. I don't know. I might not even try middle because I think middling might just buy off a fucking winner.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
don't
Al.
middle.
Al, what did you get, Al? You got 40. You got 42, right, Al? 42.5. Shit. I mean, are you looking to middle this, or are you just glad you got a winner?
The only middle that I plan to make is third quarter over. Because the third quarter over is probably going to be set at 6.5.
Oh, hold on, Al. Do you want me to call you stupid now? You gave me permission to.
Oh, I didn't. Well, it's not. It's only the first quarter.
Yeah, you said you'll get a better number live and to bet the under, and it's already plummeted 10 points. And it's not even out of the first quarter. But I don't want to call you stupid because that's mean, and I don't think you are stupid.
Well, you got the best of the number for sure. Absolutely.
I mean, and that's all it really was. It wasn't like it wasn't like this extreme capping overanalyzation or nothing. It's just the game opened at 41. The game opened at 41. I'm looking at 44.5. The schemes come from the public, and the public's almost always wrong.
Yeah.
So why the fuck would I not just grab the under?
Yeah,
am
but
I right
let's
or am
not.
I right?
Yeah, you're right. But don't count your chickens before they hatch, because this game could have 40 points scored in the fucking second half.
You're right. That's why you're right. That's why I'm kind of looking. I'm like, I don't want to grab a. I like spreads idea. I want to grab a middle at some point, but I mean, literally every drive that doesn't result in points, that total keeps going down.
But this drive's looking good here.
Yeah,
they needed a trick play to get all them points.
Ligma says he drives Uber Eats, and because people don't tip, he abuses the loophole where he jacks any meal. Today, he had Subways for Kurt L.
Hold on. Well, so if people don't tip, he jacks their food?
I don't know how that works. You don't tip beforehand, do you? I've never used that stuff. I'm like afraid of people grabbing my food. That's why I like Subway and stuff where I can like watch them make it.
What's this live total at now? The total's moved up to 36 because Georgia's in the red zone here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, are they going to get held to a field goal?
I wonder what it'll be when they score.
Yeah, they're going for 3.
Yeah, I mean, field goal there. I mean, that's still amazing.
Hey, Ant, are you looking at any NHL lines for tomorrow?
No, because I'm going to be honest. Like all my NHL plays are tails.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I know a couple people who model NHL, and I just ask them. I mean, what are your model plays, and they give them to me. I don't handicap any NHL myself. I don't know how to break down any NHL. I don't know what first, third shift, second shift, fourth shift, any of that bullshit means. None of that. I can't break down an NHL game to save my life. I just know what trusted people who model the game fucking give me. They give me the buy off number and the buy on numbers for each side, and that's just what I follow.
Maxwell smartass comment says, "Ant, you need a tan."
Who said that?
Maxwell smartass comments.
Maxwell smart ass comment. Ant, you need a tan. I mean, fuck off, Max. I've been told I need a tan all my life. That is bigotry, okay? My great grandfather was ice fishing in a fucking Swedish. Yeah, my great grandfather or great grandfather, whatever it was ice fishing in a Swedish village. That's name I can't even pronounce. Back in the year 1900, and you
should be able to cap
DNA,
hockey then.
Yeah, you want that DNA.
That's DNA of a hockey capper to me.
That DNA, Swedish DNA. You want that fucking DNA to produce melanin? Get the fuck out of here. I'm pale. It is what it is. My last name's Larson. That's about as fucking Scandinavian as they come. All right.
Untouchable Jay says you're fluorescent.
I mean, it is what it is. I'm perfectly content with the fact that I'm pale and fluorescent. I mean, I've had people tell me that all my life. And you know what? I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I'm pale as hell. It is what it is.
In all seriousness, though, Colorado tomorrow -1.5 against the Blues.
All right.
That's all.
Ann says, Rich G says, Ann is so white he's almost clear.
That was a great comment.
I mean, the funny thing is, like, I don't care. I'm super pale. I tried tanning when I was a teenager. You know what happened? I turned red, and then my skin fell off, and I was still pale.
That sucks.
Yeah, that's what happens. It's like, oh, Ant, you should go out and tan. Okay, I'll go out. My skin catches on fire and turns red. Then it all peels off, and I'm still pale as shit.
All right.
It is what it is. Also, it's the middle of winter. It's January 1st. Like, how much sun am I supposed to be getting?
Max, why did you get him started?
Oh,
that was. We had some great stuff in there. That was good.
I mean, what is with all this racism against pasty white people? I mean,
Ant is so clear. I can see that the doorknob is unlocked. Hello, IPL betting. Corey H says this Baylor offense can't even get a first down on a second and third string defense. Yeah, but this is still pretty damn good second or third string defense.
Exactly.
Still early too.
Well, that's what spread. It's the questions that spread was asking pre-game that I kind of like thought you were going in the right direction there, spread. It's like, is there that big of a drop off in talent level between Georgia's first and second string? And the answer is, I don't know. I don't think it's that huge. I mean, they're all 4-star recruits, aren't they?
I would think so. I'm not even reading your contact game in.
Baylor's team total is now 14.5. Plus money.
Damon Santori says, imagine if they saw our thighs, Ant.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'm not even reading that one. Woo! Riku says, NBA's been crazy. No way these teams with these bad lineups should be winning or even competing. On the other hand, and this is something that Ant talked about the other day, the difference between college and professional is so high, and all these guys, even these second stringers that you think are terrible, dominated their whole lives until they got to this level. So sometimes I don't think it's as crazy when the backups do well. I mean, all these guys are ridiculous athletes, so it doesn't surprise me as much.
Terrell Miller says it's the SEC, folks. They are who we thought they are.
Yeah, but you guys are talking about Baylor like they're fucking, like they're, like they're not Eastern Michigan. They're not fucking, like they're a solid program.
No, I would
Definitely.
take Georgia's third string minus 17 against Eastern Michigan. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Baylor is still a great team. They're just, I don't know, it's still early. We might be we might be door dashing our words on Baylor.
Nice.
Well, it looks like they're only a little, like they're an adjustment or two away from figuring it out, whereas Georgia doesn't seem like they have any confidence.
Well,
I don't know.
I'll tell you right now, it took me most of the season to come around on Baylor, but eventually I did. So I'm not. At first I said I think Baylor was a fraud because I just didn't see any convincing wins. But they did take Oklahoma down to the wire in two matchups against them. So do I think Baylor's a good team? Yeah, but I guess we did kind of see what happened to Oklahoma when they played an elite team. Oh, yeah. So maybe Oklahoma isn't as good as we thought they were, and the whole Big 12 is just dog shit. Who the fuck knows?
But now you're comparing Georgia to LSU.
Right. That's where the comparison falls short.
Yeah, because Georgia did get dick stomped by LSU also. There's that.
In the chat, they're trying to figure out how who was it? The Sealant Ligma still has a job at Uber Eats.
Yeah, don't they give you bad reviews? Like that.
I think he said he's using a loophole where he says that like they didn't pick it up, so then they tell him to dispose of the food. Like he says they didn't answer the door. I think that's the loophole he's using.
But I always tip my drivers on DoorDash, so Lick My Balls has over 1,000 deliveries. Okay, I'm interested on how Lick My Balls does this. Cal Puplo would like to know what kind of beer I'm drinking. I'm drinking Blue Moon right now. It was a Blue Moon sampler pack, so there's a couple different flavors of Blue Moon, but I believe the one I'm drinking now is just a regular.
I'm surprised you're not drinking champagne, Ant.
Oh my god, dude! I got so much fucking champagne in this house. I started bringing champagne in, right? I got back from the grocery store. My husband was like,
"Yeah,
what is all that?" I'm like, "Oh, it's champagne." And I took like it took me 3 trips to bring him all the bottles in. And he's like, what? And he just got like this look like, what the fuck did you do? He's like, how much money did you spend on fucking champagne? And I showed him the receipt. I'm like, they're $1 a bottle. I don't know. He goes, I mean, well, I get $1 bottle. I guess 30 bottles is reasonable, but but the problem is like, I didn't know where to put it all. Like, we have like one of those mini fridges downstairs that held like half of them, but like I got other bottles, like I had to put them in a cabinet and stuff. I mean, I've had champagne for a year. I don't drink that much champagne, but I mean $1 a bottle.
You're going to now.
Yeah, I guess like I said, I'm gonna have Sunday brunch every fucking Sunday this year. 2020 is the year of Sunday brunch at my house where I'm drinking mimosas. Because I gotta get rid of all that champagne I bought.
Basically, Ant spent all his Clemson money on champagne.
No, it's the Walmart grocery store I went to this morning to.
I know.
It had it. They were like trying to blow out. They had all their leftover champagne from New Year's, so they had a whole cart full of champagne for $1 a bottle. So I bought 30 bottles. I mean, it was cheap champagne to begin with. It was like $6 bottles of champagne to begin with. It was like Andre and Brut or however you pronounce that BRUT one. But I mean, so it's not like it was like decent champagne, but it was like $5-6 bottles regularly, and I got them all for $1 a bottle. I mean, Fuck, I don't care. Throw some orange juice in there, make some mimosas for Sunday afternoon, and there you go. I mean, who wouldn't buy 30 bottles of champagne if they were $1 a bottle at the grocery store?
Like, are they full bottles, like 750s?
Yes. 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 They are regular bottles. Yes. $1.
Did you not see Jay put his hand up? Did you see Jay put his hand? That's what I'm laughing at. Ugh. When you said who would
I don't know. I haven't seen.
buy.
Oh, Jay, you want to buy 30
Oh.
bottles of champagne at $1 a pop?
Probably not.
Hey Max, I agree with you. Ant's got a little niece that's a hustler. If I were him, I'd be trying to resell them in the middle of the night to kids, like Max says.
Oh my
She can
God,
make
I
her
probably
money
could.
wireless. You
Oh.
should say, here, you need money for your phone bill? Go ahead. Go sell these for $10 a pop to your friends.
I should message her and ask. Oh, I should totally ask her
Your
about
bootlegging
that.
niece?
Oh, well,
Your bootlegging
this
niece?
girl, like, she's 17 years old, and like half her Facebook posts are talking about getting turned up with her friends. I'm like, I think she's drinking. So I'm like, that's a good idea. Maybe I can sell it to her friends.
Oh, that was a dime.
Hey,
That was definitely a dime.
That was a beautiful pass. That's the type of throw that got Fields to transfer right there. That's what they need more of from. Wow, that was a beautiful pass.
Yeah, it was.
Wow. What's up,
Should I be
Baylor's
EJ?
in
worried
trouble.
about my total?
I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see it too. When am I going to see it, guys?
It's coming. I think right now you're you just finished.
That
the
was a
Wisconsin
dime.
game, right?
That was really nice.
You just saw Oregon finish up their win, right?
Yeah. Oh. That was a dime, yeah. was
Overtime
Peyton
there.
Manning,
Yeah,
I-
I'd say there's a pretty good chance.
Wow,
People
the
would ask
total's
about
all
the
the way up to
Lakers game.
40 now.
I would lean the Lakers, but I don't want to lay the double digits. But I think that Phoenix might have the same Portland problem spending the night in LA. Where do
Lakers
you think
first
would be
quarter.
crazier, New York or LA for New Year's?
LA for sure.
Wait, what was the
I've
question?
done it. What would be crazier as far as like partying, like for these NBA players, LA or New York for New Year's?
Well, New York is an insane scene on New Year's, bro. There's a million people.
Yeah,
Where?
that's what I'm thinking too. I've done New Year's in LA, and it's definitely fun and it's definitely wild, but it's not centralized like New York. Well,
I've
New York
been
is
there.
centralized, but
I've probably been there. I don't know, 6 or 7 times maybe.
yeah.
New Year's
So,
Eve.
yeah, I think New York might be a little wilder.
Only 6 or 7
Crazy.
times, Jay? Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
throughout my
I'm
20s, and then I grew out of it.
I'm thinking about, if you're a professional NBA player, you're not going out and hanging out with the public. You're going out and fucking being on the beach somewhere at a fucking like legitimate party. Like, I don't know. I think LA would just
Yeah,
be
but it
more-
doesn't matter. You're drinking, and there's probably like doing
You don't
other
think
things.
there's
besides
insane
drinking, and
parties last night, Mac, in New York?
In general, though,
And there's so much public though. There's so much public is like, as for like, I'm not saying if I wanted to do it, I would fucking love to go to New York over LA. But if I'm a millionaire fucking NBA player who has to play an NBA game the next night, I would rather be in Malibu.
What do you guys think? Do you think it's almost a fucking automatic that Georgia gets over 24 in this game?
No.
Yeah, before that last drive, they were
involves-
stalling.
that involves them scoring 3 more times.
2 touchdowns. I mean, they need to 2 touchdowns in the next 3 quarters. You don't think so?
I mean, I think they can. I think they probably can, but you said, is it automatic? And I don't think it's necessarily automatic.
I would
mean,
lean towards the over.
I
So
think
do you think that last drive was indicative?
I think once they start getting rolling, I think they're probably going to start to score consistently.
But at the same time, I'm seeing now Baylor team total over 13.5 minus 140.
Yeah,
Minus
that's what I'm
140.
saying, too.
I mean, at this point, if this becomes a blowout, I don't know. If this becomes a blowout, they're like, I don't know.
The live total's back up to 40.5. I would say I kind of looking to see if Baylor takes a few minutes off this clock and has to punt again, then I'll just try and hit the middle and try and just free roll the game, because the total will drop a few more points, and then I'll just probably take it over and pack it in for the night.
I still can't believe you didn't grab that 10-point middle earlier.
Yeah, I did too, but I thought, you get one more drive without a score, and I might go even lower. But then Georgia scored 10 points in the next 2.5 minutes. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that either, Spread. Thanks for rubbing it in.
No, I'm not saying that. I mean, but you had a good point at the time. You had a good point at the time. But what are you concerned about? You're concerned about buying off a winner.
Yeah.
And
sure.
and if you get into the habit of doing that, that can be even more detrimental.
Well, yeah, that's one thing. So, I love trying to go for middles because it is orgasmic when you hit them. But the problem is I bought off a lot of winners trying to go for middles also.
Yeah,
so, it really is kind of like a catch-22 sometimes.
I think this could be a 17-3 or 17-7.5. There's 12 minutes left in this quarter.
Yeah. I'm betting this Baylor over 13.5 right now.
Well, the total's already dropped a point again to 39.5. Oh, really? I mean, I don't know. I still like my under 44.5. I just want to see if am I ever going to get an opportunity to middle it again. We'll see.
Baylor's offense looks really, really bad. You got that going for you as far as this under.
Yeah. Oh, let me check the Creighton game. I can't believe I haven't even looked at the score on that.
Yeah, I'm worried because Max dropped out of the chat. So,
oh, never mind. No, Creighton's going to win the first half. That's going to be a winner. Yes. Go Blue Jays.
Sherigan says this new decade will be called the new Roaring 20s. I'll take it.
The what 20s?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
20s?
The new Roaring 20s.
Well, the problem, too, though, is like the last Roaring – what happened at the end of the last Roaring 20s was the Great Depression.
Well, I'll be in my 50s by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, mass world war.
Well, I don't know about
anyway.
Mass world war,
yeah.
but, I could definitely see another Great Depression.
I mean, technically, it was only a European war, but let's not get too specific.
Yeah, the whole world was at war. Like the World War II, the whole world was at war. You had China and Japan and the Pacific.
Was South America involved?
What?
I don't know. South America.
Yeah, they were. Of course they were. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what they battled over territory. England and Argentina battled over territory for like 10 years. That's why England and Argentina hate each other.
Well, here's the thing. England and Argentina were battling over territory that was Argentina. Maybe if England was,
it had
maybe
that
if
conflict,
would have kept their
that
fucking
conflict
nose
had
out
nothing to do.
World.
That conflict had nothing to do with anything else. They just went to war because everyone else was warring at the time.
Yeah, like Argentina's like, this island off our coast, it's ours, right? And England's like, well, actually, we just sailed 3 weeks to this island. And we decided to make it ours, Argentina. That is like literally 2 minutes away from this island. And Argentina's like, fuck off. England's been our island for 1,000 years. And England's like, but I don't know, colonialism.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, the Balkans,
I'm sorry.
motherfucker. Like, Jesus Christ, read a book. Argentina and England fought battles over these
Bro,
ideas.
it's the Sugar Bowl live betting chat. You're talking about.
Al brought it up.
No, I didn't.
Someone brought it up. I didn't bring up fucking
It
England
was
and
the new
Argentina
Roaring
battling over
Twenties
the
that
Balkans.
started. All right,
Somebody
we'll
did.
get back on track. We'll get back on track. Dutch Boy Fresh asked about the Bucks 11.5. Do they pull away in the fourth? I don't like that bet, but it looks like they are pulling away. But I don't necessarily think that that's an advantage edge spot.
Terrell Miller says, I like the history lesson, Jay.
Oh, cool. That's good. Give us a thumbs up then. Brian Watson says Lakers minus 11.5. Like I said, I don't love that play, but I would like them a lot more than Phoenix coming off a night in LA.
Swiss rolls are delicious.
Oh, he's back. What's up, Maxwell?
Cash that Creighton first half play, guys.
Ron Lofton's been keeping track. He says that's your 7th rant for the day.
I think he's low.
Well,
We
you
should have
gotta-
said over under for that.
there's a lot.
Oh wow.
Georgia's gonna roll, bro.
Sumner says we're doing everything besides betting this game. I mean, Sumner, we do that a lot on this show. Well, the problem is like when you look at those other shows where they have like those 30-minute shows where they just give all their picks for the day or the week or whatever, it's rapid fire because you got to get your picks out. This is a live betting show. If we don't find a live betting spot, we literally have to fill time with something. So we might as well talk about England and Argentina battling over the Balkans.
I lied.
Sumner's got a good point, but first of all, New Year's Day in the NBA to me is like week 17 in football. It's a tough day, so I'm not really eager to jump on a lot of these lines. And to be fair, this game hasn't been the most exciting with swings that we could take advantage of in the live betting.
Georgia's gonna
The
win
Georgia
this
game?
by a lot.
I think so too. I'm liking the Georgia play right now.
Are you
I'm
ready
liking
to lay the money
right
line
now.
on Georgia?
No, but I'm ready to bet a lot of money on their team total over.
What about Georgia minus 12.5?
I think
No.
I'd rather just bet the team total over 25.5.
Yeah.
Like I said, 17. They might have 30 at the break. This is going to make it 17 if they get in here. Could easily score another 3 or a touchdown. 24 at the break. The offense is now it's just forget about it. They're rolling.
Well, the thing about it is Baylor can't stop them because they're playing with the deep secondary that is not – they're not doing anything. Like, they got 4 guys lined up in the backfield, and they're not doing anything. Like, they're just watching the play occur in front of them and then chasing the guy down.
Bro, he's got a week to throw the football.
Yeah, because they're backed
getting
up
all day, aren't
fucking
they?
– look at the line of scrimmage. There's 3 fucking guys there.
The live line on Georgia is
Well, I
minus a dime.
Georgia's not forcing them not to rush for whatever reason. They want to make Fromm beat them from the pocket, and they don't think he can beat multiple look coverages. So that's what they've gone for. If they had a little more offense, if Baylor had been doing a little better on offense, it wouldn't necessarily be.
I
that
think
bad
the only thing you should be looking at in this game right now is betting the Georgia team total over.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I need to shout out Kim Peacock. I was mixing up the Falklands with the Balkans. Sorry about that, but
Falklands.
You're right. The Balkans is like all that Eastern European bullshit.
Yeah, the
Thank you,
Falklands. Fuck.
Falkland. Well, I mean, they're very similar pronunciations. But shout out to Ken for that correction. And he is 100% correct.
Dang it, I don't have that team total on my end at Bovada.
I just bet it for 6.6%. Minus 130.
That's devilish.
Corey H says there's no
I'll buy out
spot to
if I
even
have
live
to.
bet this game. He's looking to unload on Georgia, but the number is too high. Yeah, I mean, like the Georgia money line at the moment is minus a dime.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
looking.
so
I'm not
we
looking
just
away
said
that.
that's why we're looking at this 26.5.
Martin, I'm not saying that Baylor maybe they don't cover the game. I just think that Georgia's going to get up and over a team total anywhere between like 24 and 26. I think they're going to get over that. Baylor, I'm not saying that Baylor, they could get going themselves. I'm not looking to bet the spread. I just think that Georgia's going to, that offense has all day.
Yeah, they have all day because they're lining up with 3 fucking guys on the line of scrimmage, even on their fucking goal line. 6.6%. Are you making that an official play, Jay?
Yeah.
26.5. What did you get it at?
Minus 112.
Oh.
So hey, people
got it.
using offshores, where can I go to get this? Because Bovada is usually my go-to, and they're not hanging it.
Actually, 25.5 minus 120.
Oh,
It
fuck me.
It wouldn't let me get it in. So
Aren't they kicking a field goal right now?
I got 26.5 minus
Yeah, they are.
133. And it's at minus 112
It's going to
right
go
now.
in, Ant.
I'm on both team totals now. I'm on Baylor and Georgia.
Gosh, should I come back at Baylor plus 13.5 right now?
No.
I'd like now the team total on Baylor is 12.5. Like if this becomes a blowout, you might see some garbage time points, right?
Yeah, but I just don't like the idea of coming back on Baylor right now because they haven't shown me anything.
Weed is legal today? In what state, buddy?
Illinois.
And sports betting is legal in New York.
Jersey Jinx says Baylor is winning outright. He must be watching a different game than us. Is there like a Baylor basketball game on right now?
Nice. Yeah, that's a good one.
So what the fuck are you guys talking about? These guys don't know what they're fucking talking about.
I didn't have a strong opinion or I didn't have a strong opinion on the side pregame, but watching this game, I got a strong opinion. Georgia is a class ahead of this fucking Baylor team. I mean, and if you're still saying Baylor wins, that's because you had a Baylor ticket pregame and you're letting that ruin your perception of what actually is going on in this game.
Yeah, I bet Baylor live. I bet Baylor before the game plus 3.5, and I completely come to terms with that's going to lose.
Martin Riggs is pointing out that weed is legal in Illinois. And now that we have all these states legalizing marijuana, can we just go ahead and start releasing all the people in prison for marijuana possession? I mean, how fucking pathetic is this? You got people
Ants
in
rant
jail.
number 8.
Well, I mean, don't you think it's kind of silly that you got guys
make a pod?
Don't you think it's
No,
kind
you're
of
absolutely
silly
right
that you have
about that.
people
But
serving 20 years for marijuana possession when it's fucking legal in half the states in the country?
No one's disagreeing with anything you're saying.
Yeah.
It's just not the place to say it.
Well, I mean, they're talking about it in the chat, so let's just carry on this conversation.
what are you waiting for, Max?
How is sports betting not legal yet in New York State? Is it casino gambling legal?
Is it not as of? I think it is as of today. I believe it became legal as of today.
That's what Mark B says, though. Mark B says it's not legal.
Well, I know that they're building sports books. They're building sports
Max
books.
is at the bottom.
They're building sports books.
Oh, that's what he's saying.
Max.
Sorry.
Max, do you want to tout that
Max is back.
sweater a little bit more? Hold on.
Oh, yeah. This guy just knows how to win.
Great.
It does. Thank you, Mason. I'm going to look for it right now. Thank you.
Great.
There we go, buddy. Woo!
Ribbit. I like trippets.
Blue Jays, baby. First half. Marquette can suck a dick.
Oh, but
I
it's
know
used
that,
to minus 150. Oh, I got all excited. Mason Emerson told me Bovada has it at 26.5. Okay, fine. That's a point higher than I wanted it, but okay. I'll still take it. Minus 150, they just priced me out of the market. I'm not paying minus 150 for that.
That's
Georgia Live is minus 13.5. Do they outscore Baylor the rest of the way?
certainly fucking looks that way.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we just want to bet Georgia Live at 13.5, saying they're going to outscore Baylor the rest of the way? Like, what is
Look
Baylor
at
going to do?
that fucking
Well,
thing.
we talked about coaching in the last game, right? And that Longhorn got loose, huh?
Tried to kill
We
that
talked about
ball.
coaching in that last game. Wouldn't you think that Matt Rule is going to give us something at halftime?
I mean, is Kirby Smart shit?
No,
I don't think he's shit, but I think Matt
Kirby
Rule is
Smart's a
really
great
good.
coach.
Yeah,
He's a good coach. Yeah.
But Matt Rule might be good, but is he going to pull better players out of his ass?
Well, here's the thing:
Landlord.
when you're doing bad, you have more
Come
adjustments to
on.
make,
Fucking ripped off.
right?
my
I mean,
What is Max saying?
defensively, what adjustments are they even going to make in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Coordinator, you're not even looking to make an adjustment, right?
And
I
it's
mean, you
harder.
gave up 0, assuming you gave up 0 points. I mean, so when you're doing bad, you have more room for
Marijuana,
positive
it's not a
adjustments.
drug.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where, like, sometimes you're watching a team beat another team and you can see the other side coming back. But in this situation, oh, man, Baylor, I don't know.
Ryan Kozlowski agrees with you. He says he doesn't think that he has the talent to do it, even if he is the better coaching.
They can't move the ball on this offense at all, man.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say, having watched this, I'm just going to put in Georgia. Wait a minute. They said line not available. What the hell did they move the line to?
It's at minus 125 now. Thank you, Mason.
Oh,
Max
my God. They took it off the
Creighton.
board.
Somebody's asking about Creighton second half plus 1.5. What do you think?
I'm on Creighton full game, so I'm just letting it ride. They're a 3 to 4 point favorite full game on the closing line, so just letting it ride. No opinion on the second half. Didn't even run my numbers.
What are they up at the half?
Moved to
10.
minus 140. Damn it.
So they would have to win that game by 9.
Mm-hmm. I think it's going to be closer in the second half than it was in the first. And I'm just hoping and praying that the scoring slows down so I can stop stacking multiple units on top of live bets in order to cover everything.
I thought you liked stacking.
I do when it's going to be profitable.
I'm just messing with you. Off all the fun you had last night.
Good start in the total in the Nevada game. We got a live total down to 143. New Mexico and San Jose State just started. Didn't make any play official on that one. And yeah, so they're both on the live betting menu. And if the play shows itself, I will voice my alarm for you guys to get on it.
Baylor team total 10.5. They could accidentally go over that. That's
I
true.
accidentally just farted.
Accidentally? Like it slipped out?
No, that was a lie. I farted on purpose.
Slugger, which QB are you talking about? Slugger says QB still struggling from concussion. Dude stayed in a dark room for a week.
I love dark rooms.
Well, not from, obviously.
Jake Fromm likes to fucking drink fucking alcohol with fucking herky jerky inside of it.
I'll be right
Perfect.
back.
Great comment. Perfect. I'm not going to read your comment, but that was funny.
You know who's not funny? People that fucking piss me off. You know what else is not funny? Where the fuck did Jay go? Where the fuck did
He said it's time to go off the rails. It's Ant and Max. It's the Ant and Max show. Go.
Yo, I like weed. Get high every day till I die. Ed wants to, but he can't because of his job. So he's fucking unhappy because he can't get high.
I'm perfectly happy.
No,
My life.
and you are fucking depressed. Life is not worth living because you get drug tested and are not allowed to smoke marijuana. Okay? Don't lie to everybody. Okay?
No, I'm pretty cool with life. I enjoy myself.
No,
You do seem pretty happy most of the time, Ant. You
because
find,
Yeah.
he's
you
a
find
good
happiness
actor.
in
He's a
other
good actor.
ways, mainly in DoorDash.
No, I mean, it basically just comes down to
Are you
nihilism.
just thinking of ways to get me kicked off the show?
If
No,
you
I
think
mean,
that's a way to get you kicked off the show, then you're an idiot.
if you want to think about it, though, like the reason why I'm always so happy is because I'm a nihilist. Once you just acknowledge that life is meaningless, nothing matters, and we're all going to die, it's just a party after that because you don't have any stress.
That sounds like Matt Rule's offensive game plan.
If I want to bring the show down, I bust out a line of cocaine. Jay's fucking lurking in the background. I see you, fucking Jersey drinking water, Capicola motherfucker.
I
Go put that mortadella roll down your
you
fucking
are
ass.
Spread. You are low key funny. You are definitely
Thank
low
you.
key funny.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Twist one asked me about Booker over 10.5 rebounds and assists. No, I wouldn't take that one because I don't like the assist total there. Jimmy Stain has a question for Max, but I don't even know if we want to get into that.
Labs. Oh my God.
I did take I did live bet Georgia minus 13.5. I don't see Baylor outscoring them or even tying them the rest of the way in this. I think Georgia continues to win. So
Baylor team total is now 9.5 minus 140.
So what's up, Al? Should I cash out this Minnesota money line or let it ride?
Why? What's the cash
I can get
on it?
I get 5 of my bucks back right now.
They're down 6 points. This might go to overtime. I'm hoping that it does because I have that second half team total over that's not looking good. They scored fucking only 25 points. They've scored 50 points so far. No, not 50. They scored 40 points so far.
All right, I finally got the team total down to minus 125. I'll take it. I shouldn't even be laying that juice, but we got to do some sort of live betting on the live betting show. So
I just did the 13.5.
No, you don't. What do you mean? You have to fucking bet your money just for the sake of betting it for the show? Fuck that. There's no luck left to make. I ain't doing it.
So Slugger's got a great point. Slugger says it was Baylor QB Charlie Brewer who got knocked out in the second quarter. It can't have been the Pac-12 championship, but he stayed in a dark room over a week to clear the concussion protocol. He still looks out of it. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't argue there, but then I also think that this is so. I'm not
go to someone else.
I can't figure out Baylor's schedule off the top of my head, but who's a better defense that they played this year than this Georgia team? I think Georgia's main weakness is why they not the top team is because of their offense, not their defense. So
yeah, you got to look at it like this. Baylor played a shit non-conference schedule, and there's not a single team in the Big 12 with a defense as good as Georgia's.
Yeah, because imagine if you're a defensive prospect, would you want to go to a Big 12 school? That's just horrible.
I mean, well, you just got to look at it like this. I mean, not even talking about conferences, right? Is there 5 defenses in the country that are better than what Georgia's was this year? I mean, Georgia's got I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I mean, they got to be a top 10 or top 5 defense around those lines.
Yeah, a lot of people are surprised about these NBA results. I mean, and I'm not trying to say this to be a smartass, but I'll bet you if you tested them right now, what would you say? 10% would test positive for Molly of the NBA games they played today.
Oh, Molly is what?
Yeah,
Molly's different.
ecstasy. I'm basically
I
just
don't
saying
know.
that they did. I'm saying they did drugs
90%
harder than weed.
MDMA.
90% of them would test positive for marijuana. Seems how the
Right,
NBA
but
doesn't
that's
even
not going to
drug test
affect their
for it.
performance.
Yeah, that's
not going to
fine.
affect their
That's
performance.
fine,
That's an
though.
everyday thing. That's an everyday thing. So that doesn't affect their performance at all. They've been doing that since they were making those and one mixtape.
Rich G says that the info on the quarterback concussion protocol would have been great before he bet Baylor.
To be fair, Slugger
Well,
got here
they
late
gotta-
tonight.
They got to go to someone else then. They got to go to someone else. If that's the case, then get off of him and figure it out. They should have figured that out going into this bowl game.
I don't know. I don't know if it has much to do with the concussion or just the level of defense that he's going against.
No, you know what? You know what it has to do with? It has to do with Baylor lining up with 3 fucking guys at the line of scrimmage and not rushing the quarterback at all and letting him
What would that
throw
have to do with
constantly.
their defense?
Nothing. But it has to do with
Hey,
them losing.
are you mad that
terribly.
Baylor plays with 3-4?
Yeah, he's not a big fan of this nose tackle here.
Is this the first time you've ever seen a 3-4, Al?
I've seen a 3-4, but not like this. Like they're just giving it up. You know what I mean? Like the fucking quarterback has fucking 15 minutes every single time. They're just backing up into the secondary,
But still,
Like, they're
13
not the
points with
fucking
3 minutes
New York-
to go.
Well, you're
It's
either
Georgia.
it's not
They're
like-
not the fucking New York Jets.
Well, yeah, the Jets suck.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the Jets. Like you got to respect them. Like I don't know. Like
Well, I think the Jets would definitely toast Georgia.
Okay.
I
Hey, Everyday
agree,
Joe
but I'm
says
just
on 5
saying-
dimes you can get team totals under the sports betting prime section. Yeah, my main problem is right now I have it set up to where I'm doing it on mobile, but I've placed the orders with Amazon. I'm getting a new desk for in here, and I'll be able to get 2 laptops and desktops set up, so I will not be on the mobile, and it'll be better for me like looking at the camera when I'm reading the chat and stuff. But that's the main reason I'm staying away from 5 dimes live. Is 5 dimes live sucks on mobile unless it's changed like in the past 3 or 4 months.
no,
And Eric Rose
I'm not
brings up
saying that the
a
Jets
point.
wouldn't destroy Georgia.
Untouchable
Right, okay,
J has
yeah, I mean,
$7,
we're
not-
guys. Untouchable J has
I'm just
$7.
saying
He
the
has left
offensive
to bet.
style.
I just want to let Untouchable J know that he should put his remaining $7 on the Georgia money line and turn himself a nice 25-cent profit.
Thank you, Ant. This is great stuff. Eric Roses makes a great point. All the replacement players are hyped to play, and they're also playing for their spots next year because a lot of these guys are younger, and less years than the players they're replacing. So it makes sense that these guys are trying to show out.
I would tell.
Yeah, and Ryan Kozlowski says they'd be playing on 85% of the other teams. Go ahead, Al.
I would tell him to bet his last $7 on Georgia's second half money line because they'll probably be at a decent plus price.
Can you believe we got 26.5 and we're at 20 right now? Well, assuming he makes it, but we like this really cool Georgia kicker with the cool glasses.
Yeah, he's been
That's
a fuck
true.
up for his whole fucking career though.
Well, I'm
like him too
feeling
much.
Good. I'm feeling good about that Georgia minus 13.5 I took.
I'm feeling great about the team total. That's even more of a lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deerslayer says my Baylor bet is trash.
But Deerslayer, haven't you won every other bet you've made today?
Well, that's what happens, Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It is what it is.
Just a suggestion for everybody that's live betting. If you're thinking about making a live bet and you're waiting to see until you get the number that fits and works with your with how you analyzed it, then leave it in your bet queue. Have the amount that you want to put in it already in there. All that's going to happen when you click is it's going to ask, do you accept the changed number? When you do, you click once, you click twice, your bet's made. Then you're not missing the numbers and games aren't getting suspended. I don't want to get any more fucking DMs about that shit, okay? It's the last time I'm fucking talking about it.
I'm DMing you right now. Is that 2-point conversion going to screw our over here? Or are we still good?
What the fuck is happening in this football game?
Did they just go for a 2-point conversion
And
Yeah.
fail.
Yeah.
and miss
And
it?
I was puffing my chest out about our team total overplay, Jay, because I finally got it. Mason Emerson was nice
Yeah,
enough to
I
monitor
heard the
bottom
word.
chat.
I heard the word lock. What the fuck were you thinking?
I didn't say it was. I didn't mean to use that word. I apologize.
Jay, are you scolding spread? Don't you dare scold our good friend Fred.
I love spread.
Whoa,
I heard the
Shut
word
up, Hans.
lock.
Use the word lock. What do you fucking?
Yeah, I should have used that.
Yeah, you're right. That does divert. All right, so Jay, I got to get out of here, but I do got to let you know to put it into the chat. I
Don't.
did make Georgia live minus 13.5, so that was an official play. So for record keeping purposes, Georgia live minus 13.5.
I am getting fucking killed on this
Sounds
fucking
good.
total.
I also don't care about the total in this game anymore because I don't remember what number I grabbed it at. I think it was like 38.5 or 39.5 or something like that. But I did come back on the over. So really, I just want Georgia to dick stomp them, and I can give a fuck less about the total because I'm basically feeling that now.
All right.
All right. Have a good one, Ant. So, if for those keeping at home, that the rants stopped at 8. That was our total for today.
Honestly, I think people are misconstruing ant rants. I mean, ant rants used to be actual rants.
It just
where Jay would let me
rhymes.
go.
That's
Jay would
almost 1 an hour.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, back in the day, what classified as a rant was an actual rant where Jay would let me go on for like 5 minutes, where I would just fucking go on and on and on. And now every time I just like say something for a few minutes on a topic, it's like, oh, ant rant coming in. And I'm like, I talked about the Argentina and England battling over the Falklands for like 30 seconds, and people are like, well, that's ant rant number 8. I'm like, I don't think that's a rant, guys. If you think that's a rant, you should have seen our old show on our old channel. Those were ant rants.
You just ranted about ranting.
All right.
I mean, there are not many
I'm
people.
out.
There are not many people that can do that.
Good night. Love you all. Bye.
Bye, Ant.
Holy Christ!
That was great, Jay. That was great.
You got to be a greedy fuck to go for a 2-point conversion when you're up 20.
Well, he wanted to make it a 3-score game.
Just dumb.
Don't get me started with that, but it might save us.
Take the point, man.
Yeah, I agree there, right? I mean,
Take the D in the mouth.
Exactly.
So yeah, Jay,
Yep.
donuts are fucking tasty as fuck.
I can't disagree with that.
You know what else is tasty as fuck?
What's that?
A stripper's thong.
What?
what?
That thong could have been like around like numerous D's, bro.
Never said what time of the shift that is.
Well, you know what?
It's the best stuff.
That's a fair point.
And you guys know how I like to be a early riser to get into the establishments. So obviously, it'd be the same thing with my pursuing of any local independent dancing people.
Going back to the donut, favorite donut,
Max.
strawberry frosted.
Ice,
No, Boston
strawberry,
cream.
Ice strawberry, yeah. Yep.
Krispy Kreme. Then chocolate dip, Tim Hortons.
Boston creams, I
Tim
think
Hortons.
they're a little overrated though, man.
Boston cream reminds me of fucking someone fucking eating jizz.
Oh God.
Same thing with mayonnaise.
It always somehow gets back
It's
there.
fluid, bro. It's fluid.
Yeah, it's inevitable.
It's fluids. What can I say? Just some stuff just reminds me of other stuff, and I can't see that other stuff.
I do think that the Boston cream is an overrated donut, though.
If you want
Oh,
something
shut
messy
up.
and heavy,
No, it's not.
it's messy, it's heavy, it can fucking break. I'm not looking to get a bunch of fucking white shit on my pants.
Untouchable says Krispy Kreme is God.
I wish I could eat more of them, but if I eat
Relax.
6 of those iced strawberries, I will literally puke.
Can you put 6 iced strawberries down in one sitting?
Maybe once, but I probably had a stomachache afterwards because of it.
That's impressive, bro. That's a lot of dough.
Yeah, but I probably wouldn't
Max,
do it again.
we can't even see you. You're just like half of your face is showing.
You remember
And the
that
rest
show with
isn't
Tim
showing.
Allen and his neighbor across the fence? That's what I'm going for right now.
What was his name?
I can't remember. but
Wilson.
that's what I'm going for.
Wilson.
Yes.
Wilson.
Wilson.
Yeah. You guys can call me
Yeah. That's fucking fun.
Man, this fucking total keeps on going up in the Creighton game. I'm gonna have to put another fucking 2. I'm gonna have to put 4 units on this shit. Oh
Yeah.
my god! Stop fucking scoring, you mutts.
I decided to recline the desk chair, bro. We're on hour number 9.
Bro, I wouldn't even have the camera on if fucking I could.
Mr. Wilson.
Netflix says that Max is standing.
Actually, I'm not. And if I was, I would fucking point it out. I don't need you trying to point it out when it's not even happening. Okay?
Max, are you standing right now?
You know what? If I was standing, I would have told you and I would have made the joke about it. Okay? Maybe other people fucking trying to fucking make observations
Hey,
that they can't substantiate.
I'm not a tall person myself. So I
How
won't
tall
make
are
any
you? How
tall
tall
jokes.
are you, Mac?
Like 5'9", 5'10" on a good day.
So you're like a tall woman.
Yes.
A tall woman is normally what, 5'9", 5'10"?
5'8".
Yeah. What about you? How tall are you?
6'2".
Oh, yeah. No, I got shortness throughout my family.
I'll give you an uppercut to your fucking groin, Jay. I can throw a lot more uppercuts in a minute than I can overhand punches. It's from all those fucking awesome throws I make in center field when I'm on the softball field. Because I'm literally the fucking best softball outfielder there ever was.
Oh, my girlfriend
Nice.
just sent me a picture of her and her daughter watching the show. So hi, Elsa. I just saw the picture.
Oh no!
Oh, come on, bro. Why
Oh,
is your girlfriend watching me talk?
I'd like to apologize
I'm not apologizing. It's no
to
fault for
Spread's
watching.
girlfriend's daughter for everything you've heard today.
Nah, I'm not apologizing for who I am. I'm literally saying it's your own fault for listening if you got offended. I hope you did. I hope you found the humor in it.
How old is the daughter?
She's like 5.
Oh,
Oh,
I'll send the picture in the chat.
oh
oh
no!
God. This total just is trying to screw me. It's trying to screw me.
Hopefully
right
it's
now.
on
I don't
mute.
like it.
Yeah, maybe it is.
176. Keep on going down, you mutt. I'm trying not to fucking put another
Baylor.
$40 on this total.
Beep, beep.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
She says she muted at the moment that Max made his appearance.
Oh,
Good.
okay. All right.
Thank fucking God. This is a fucking 18A show, okay?
Not 19 nothing at the break.
It's an 18A show.
All right.
Almost
Well,
just as I predicted.
How about that?
How
How about them?
Hey,
apples?
so since we don't have Ant here, Al, do you want to go over the halftime lines?
Yeah, let me just come across it because I don't have it yet. The Baylor team total is now 7.5 minus 112.
You think they come out with the backup quarterback in the second half?
He finally started to turn it on that last drive. I think they're just completely overwhelmed. You know, this is a home game for Georgia, right? Like,
Yeah, Richie says let's see some of the halftime NFL magic for Matt Rule. I don't think they do. I think they're going to stick with him.
yeah,
Untouchable Jay is trying to take Baylor plus 21.5.
I was about to say bet Baylor minus 21.5. Like,
You mean Georgia?
Sorry, yes. Yeah, not Baylor. Don't do that. Georgia at plus money, because then you could probably get both sides at plus money going in.
Yeah, RB Fern says he doesn't see a
That-
scenario in which you put money on Baylor. And Connor says that the Georgia team total is 29.5 now. I'm glad we got it before it hit 27.
Bet 365 is
So the
28.5 if you're looking to get that 9.5 second half total.
So the
I don't
the
think that's a
second
bad
half
look.
lines.
What do you think, Jay?
You don't think what?
I don't think that's a bad look. The over 9.5 for the
No,
second half.
I think they're good for 10 in the second half. What were you saying, Mac? You think Baylor goes over 7.5?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying that's what the total's at. I already went in on them at 13.5. So
Under?
I'm hoping that they over earlier in the second quarter because I thought that was low. So I'm hoping that they get one touchdown and I could maybe buy out of it. But the second half total is 20.
Ryan Kozlowski, I took it plus 1,300 pregame. I only put $10 on it though. I didn't really think it was going to cash. It was just for fun that it's still alive.
What? Georgia minus 21.5?
No, he asked the question about this Timberwolves money line pregame.
Oh, my bad. Okay. I wonder what Georgia minus 21.5 would be.
Oh, yeah, that'd be huge. RB Fern says Almac said it perfect. Baylor is overmatched. I'm not sure this is something coaching can affect the outcome of. Jake Degenerate says the team total for Baylor is plus 100 at over 7.5.
Mac,
Wow.
did you hear I'm getting limited at FanDuel now?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and every bet I make at Bet 365 gets referred to the desk for approval. They're fucking with my livelihood, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, 365 is will kick you out first. FanDuel won't because it's government regulated, right?
Yeah, but so is Bet 365.
Yeah,
In
but
the
they're
state.
not based in America. Yeah, but they're not based in America. They're a fucking European country.
Don't you think
European
they have
company.
to? Don't you think they have to abide by state regulations, though?
They do, but they're gonna press. They're gonna press more than
Yeah.
the companies that are based here.
Yeah, I'm gonna open up a couple more accounts at other legal New Jersey books that I don't have. Hopefully, I'll be okay for a while.
Yeah, you should do that. Like, there's that other one. Yeah, FanDuel, and then what? Are you with William Hill?
I have an account, but I don't have any money in it right now.
Yeah, I would transfer some money over into that. That's what I've been doing. Is I've just been building money on one account and then like transferring half of it over to another account, as long as they use the same the same pay app that I can transfer money easily. So I've just been compounding more and more accounts over the past month or so.
Max, do you use? Have you ever used William Hill?
No, I don't use William Hill.
They're solid, man. They have a lot. They have a great menu. Like they offer a lot of stuff that a lot of places don't offer.
Teddy, you have a Baylor second half team total that's at 10. Yeah, I think 10.5. What is it? Yeah, I think it probably goes under 10.5. Yeah.
Yeah, 9.5 I like over, but not 10.5 I don't like. I'm hoping that Baylor, because I'm sitting on this 13.5 team total right now, I'm going to try to get out of it. I'm hoping that Baylor scores and that the team total goes back to 13.5, and I could buy out on the under at plus money.
I like George. I like Georgia's team total over 9.5 in the second half too.
What? That's the total?
Yeah, 9.5.
Oh man, that's
because right now the team total at Bet365 is 28.5.
Oh my god!
So that's 9.5.
I'm betting that. I'm max betting that, boys. I think that third quarter over 7.5 is a good look as well. Georgia totals 28.5, so 9.5 minus 138.
Rich said Baylor's averaging 16 points in the second half this year. Georgia's averaging 14 points in the second half this year.
Yeah, it still comes down to how much were they averaging in the first half, and have they played a defense that looks like this Georgia defense so far? And I just don't think they have.
Well, the thing is that if Georgia has any chance at winning this game, they have to come out with a completely different look than what they came in with, right? So they have to start taking chances, and that when you see that, that's when you might see defensive score, or they out and stuff like that. That's when the overs start to get really juicy, especially this third quarter over 7.5 at plus money, at even money. I think that's a good look, because I think that Baylor because they're down by so much that they're going to need to air out the football, and that gives them a chance of Georgia putting up a defensive score, and you'll easily hit that over. Because they're going to have to come. They're going to have to come out flying. Baylor's going to have to come out flying.
Even with these fucking backups in, this defense just looks so much better. What about the next team to score, Georgia, a couple times in the second half? Right now, they are minus 138 to be the next team to score. Who gets the ball out of the half?
I don't know. Baylor. Baylor gets the ball.
That's why they're only minus 138.
Fuck, I missed it. No, I missed it with my actual. I have it with my bookie, but I missed it it's at 10.5 now, plus 103 second half. Should I still bet that? I got 9.5 minus 138. I'm gonna bet that big.
Perfect Rotation is asking about the total. I don't know if there's a huge edge, but I definitely lean towards the under. Because if Baylor can't score, Georgia's they're going to go complete conservative in the last 8 minutes of the game.
Jay, can I make that an official play? Third quarter over 7.5 plus 100.
Third quarter total.
Yeah, total over 7.5 plus 100.
All right, stop scoring, you fucking nuts. You put up enough fucking points already. Holy cannolis.
What's the juice?
For me, that's not an option.
I fucking
Plus
hate
100.
this commercial.
There's no juice. It's plus 100. Even money. Jay, did you bet that team total over? The Georgia team total over?
I bet it when I told everybody to bet it at 24.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I got 26, but I'm still happy about it.
Oh yeah, I already got in on 26. What the fuck am I talking about?
Consigliere said Georgia money line second half minus 140, Baylor over 9.5. The logic is there's a chance both hit. The semi hedge if Georgia doesn't win in the second half, it's because Baylor found some offense. Thoughts?
Baylor might find some offense. I wouldn't be shocked if that happens if Baylor finds some offense. But
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me if they went over a 7.5 team total.
We'll know very, very quickly.
NorCal Nate, I don't know why. Cuban, they do. Cuban, I'm on Bovada right now. They do. You go to the Georgia game and then you press like the extended options, and it's over 7.5, and it is for the third quarter. Over is even, and under is minus 140. So
yeah,
it's on Bovada.
I forgot that I already bet 2 units on over 26.5. So with my bookie, I'm gonna bet because I can't bet live with my bookie. So with my bookie, I'm gonna bet second half Georgia over team total 9.5.
I got my ass kicked today, bro.
Well, that Wisconsin game was rough, man. But I'm gonna win it all back with this Georgia second half team total 9.5, fucking minus 138.
Yeah, I'll get it back on Saturday and Sunday. The wild card games.
Jay, did you make any like moves on the wild card games yet? Like
Not yet. No, not yet.
Did you see that Buffalo line has moved from 6 all the way down to 2.5?
Yeah.
Jay,
Yes, Max.
Utah State first half minus 3.5, minus 112. Official play.
Okay, hold on. Utah State minus 3.5.
Yeah, minus 112 first half.
All right, I can't fit the juice, but I'll write it down.
Fuck. My Bucks second half team total lost by 3 points, which is unfortunate. Oh well.
You're fucking up this record, Mac.
I don't know if I gave that as an official play. Was that
Yeah,
official play?
I got it at the bottom. Yeah. Originally, you didn't want it as an official play.
Well, they had fucking 52 points in the first half against a team that they were fucking favored by 17. It was the right play to make, in my opinion.
So what did they end up winning the game by?
They won 106, 104.
Wow.
Yeah.
The plus 18 was good. I wish I'd have made that one official.
Imagine if you had the fucking money line on the dog.
I did, but it was only for $10.
Well, you could have bought off of it like the whole game.
For 5. I could have got away. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Chris Brady, buddy's on his over 55. I don't like over first quarter overs the day after New Year's, but maybe I just have it in my mind that these guys just party their asses off.
I got Lakers first quarter -4.
Well, they're up by 7 right now.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
I
they have to party their ass off, right?
I mean,
Well,
on New
the
Year's Eve, yeah. I
They're
mean, like
fucking,
in
they're
April, if it's a random,
25-year-old kids.
Yeah,
and a
it
lot of
gets
them
to
aren't
the
even 25.
but it gets to the point too where it's like, okay, you got us fucking playing on Thanksgiving.
Not
These guys
25,
fucking
they're
playing on
like 22,
Christmas.
23.
You know what I mean? They're playing holiday after holiday. You think finally on New Year's Eve, they're like, you know what? Fuck you. Our family's gone now. This is a fucking legitimate holiday. We're on the road. We're in a great city. Let's fucking go. You know, like, how many fucking holidays are they going to play? Like, when I looked at the card this morning, like at like 4 a.m, I saw no NBA games on the board. So I assumed there wasn't any. And when I woke up this morning, I was like, oh, fuck, there's 4 games because they didn't have any overnight lines.
So they play on Thanksgiving, on Christmas Day, and on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, huh?
Yeah, the only day they have off is Christmas Eve for whatever reason. They give them Christmas Eve off.
Yeah.
I'll bet you a lot of them are happy to be playing on Valentine's Day. That probably gets them out of a lot of sticky situations.
Holy shit, this card tomorrow, I have a lot of plays I'm going to make.
Oh, yeah, that's what I like to hear, Max.
Yeah.
I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore.
Thursday.
Holidays are fucked, man.
It's Thursday. It's going to be Undercity tomorrow.
Are you on
A lot of my numbers.
Are you on a show this morning, Max, or am I just checking Twitter for the plays?
I should be on a show tomorrow. If I'm not,
right.
well,
is there no more 5:30 show, Max?
I think it's supposed to go back to 2 shows in January. I think it was just the 1 show for the holiday, and then because of like the suspension.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll make sure to watch this show, Max, so when people ask questions in the chat, I'll already know the answers and I won't have to ask you.
I like that spread because you know what I hate doing?
Well, I usually watch it before. I just didn't pay attention
Pamper
to like
this
the plays.
fucking kid.
Oh,
what do you mean pamper?
I can't help it.
Absolutely pamper this kid. That's what he needs.
Yeah.
We should start calling him Doctor.
Doctor
I don't mind being
Smart.
called a doctor. I do
Dr.
make
Smart.
things like doctors happen, you know? I impregnate women, they have babies, those babies grow up to be doctors.
Listen up,
Yeah, so that's why we should call you Doctor. We should call you the Doctor.
How many kids do you think you got running around Toronto?
It's not necessarily Toronto because I like to hit up some of like the hostels and some of the place where like the international students go. So it could be worldwide.
Oh God.
I always tell people
based on Max.
the woman that you're gonna love the most is probably the woman that looks and isn't like your family. You know what I mean? So I'm not looking for a Caucasian Jewish woman. No.
Max
Although
has never met
have-
an actual lady.
I have met
No,
a
that's
lot
not
of
true.
I have met a lot of extremely attractive Caucasian Jewish ladies. I will say that.
Yes.
Especially
they do
especially in
exist.
Toronto. Especially
Oh
in
yeah,
Toronto.
they're out there definitely.
They're just bougie as fuck.
Yeah,
They're just
yep.
bougie as
Back
fuck.
when I wasn't a dirtbag degenerate.
The
But there
bougie.
was those times.
Jay, I used to have to fucking work for fucking pussy by fucking telling women lies. I don't do that anymore. I get exactly what I want when I want it. It's a much better existence.
Do I like the Patriots to cover on Saturday? I don't know, man.
No.
Jay,
No.
I
tell
think
them
the
what you
Titans-
really think about it. Come on.
I think the Titans are live. I really do.
Let me
See,
let
that's
me
what we need. The truth from you.
let me drop something here. In
Here
the
we
past 2 years, in the wild card game, the road dog, the dog, and the road team have all gone 8-0 ATS. Just don't even think about it. If you're on a side that's the home favorite, just find another way to bet the game. Bet the team total over. Bet something else. Do not bet the spread. That's all I'll say. Me personally, I'll be blindly betting every road dog in the first round.
The only
And-
team I'm comfortably confident that's going to win on Saturday and Sunday are the Saints. Other than that, like I like Houston. I think they probably win the game. Would it shock me if Buffalo won that game? No way. I like Seattle. I think they win the game. Would it shock me if the Eagles somehow get up? No. Same thing with the Patriots and the Titans. The only team I truly believe wins are the Saints.
Brooklyn Funk Projects asks, how does New England
Yeah, I
stop
agree.
Henry on the run? They just put 8 in the box. I mean, that's how
Yeah,
they
I
do
agree.
it. It's not like he's this unstoppable running back. I mean, he's a good back for sure, and it's going to be a hell of a task to bring him down. But I mean, it's not like he's this unstoppable running back,
Titans
especially for a defensive caliber of the parent.
Titans plus 5.5
But
is a good play, I think.
But
How-
Tannehill isn't shit. Tannehill can play, so there's still an offensive threat through the air. So even if they try to run Henry all game, they're still going to run into problems. Tannehill could beat the fucking.
They're going to put
Patriots,
Gilmore. They're going to put Gilmore on AJ Brown, and as good as AJ Brown is, in a great breakout year, and obviously I'll be targeting him in fantasy, in the later rounds next year because he's a stud. I still don't know how well he'll do against a top cover corner like Gilmore, and I don't know. I just think this is a little too early. The way I see the Patriots going is I think they win their wild card game, and they might do it comfortably, and then they go lose in the divisional round.
That's possible.
I'm just going to blindly bet. I'm just going to blindly bet the road dogs on this weekend.
You're going to take Minnesota too?
I mean, that's plus 8. That's a big spread.
I think
I'm
Michael
gonna bet
Thomas is going to shit all over that secondary.
I don't disagree with you. I just think 8's too much. And what I'll probably do is I'll make a little Saints halftime, full-time bet to complement my Vikings plus 8.
The other one I'm worried about, I think Houston's going to roll against Buffalo.
But New England was the number one defense this year, yes. But they played scrubs. Their schedule was a fucking joke. They played 3 real teams this year. They lost to every one of them. They lost to Baltimore, they lost to the Texans, and they lost to the Chiefs. Take those 3 teams out, right? And look at the rest of that schedule. They beat Buffalo twice. Buffalo could have easily won both of those games. They lost by a touchdown, right? Both times. Their schedule was laughable. Absolutely laughable this year.
Well, they lost 4 times because they lost to the fucking Dolphins.
Yeah, that's scheduled.
Yeah, and in the chat, they do make a good point countering what I said. Corey H says Devontae Parker was embarrassing Gilmore last week. That's a great point, but I don't know.
But no. What you said about Houston, I think Buffalo's going to win, and that's not
Really,
just
and
me
why
being
is
a
that?
homer.
And why is that?
Because Buffalo's defense is the real best defense in the NFL, and they're going to be able to hold Houston back, and Houston's not going to know what to do, and it's going to be that's me a homer, but the best play in that game is the under because I think Houston's just going to get shut down, and Buffalo is not the best offense. They have to force it, and you'll see Singletary. You'll see Singletary all day long. Singletary props over in that game. I just think that Houston's gonna take Buffalo lightly, and
no, they're not.
Somebody in the chat said
You were on point right until then.
Who have the Titans beat this year? They beat the Chiefs and the Texans, two teams that the Patriots couldn't beat.
Al, I was totally with you until you said that they were going to overlook Buffalo. I don't think they will.
Well,
but everything else you said was on point.
I just think that I've seen the Ravens come in and not take Buffalo too seriously, and the Ravens almost fucking lost to Buffalo at home. Buffalo is a better
regular
team.
Season game.
Yeah, I know, but it meant a lot because that's what.
Yeah,
it meant a lot though. Like it's a letdown spot for Houston. It 100% is. It's a letdown spot for them.
I disagree there. I don't think there's such thing as a letdown spot in the playoffs. Letdown spot happens in week 10 and 11 of the NFL season when you're in the grind. I mean, it's all on the line.
I have to agree with that. There's no letdown spot in the playoffs, Mac.
I just think that they're overlooking them. That they think that they won their division. It's unfortunate that they have to play an extra round, but you know what I mean? Like that's what makes teams fucking lose. That's what makes it so that the home favorite is not a good spot to be in that fucking wild card round. We've seen it. I could fucking look in the past 4 years.
I think Buffalo's a good team.
That's not only covered but won.
I don't think it's an automatic that Houston wins the game. I think they win the game. I like them to win the game, but I don't think it's an automatic. Buffalo is a really good defense.
Yeah, and their offense is questionable, but it's been clicking lately with Singletary.
They've definitely shown improvement.
Another thing in that game, you got to remember, this is the biggest quarterback talent discrepancy, or not talent, but actual performance discrepancy of any matchup here.
That's true.
I mean, I'm not fading Deshaun Watson.
But
touchdown, Baylor.
Buffalo held fucking Lamar Jackson to less than 100 yards.
That's a completely different style. Deshaun Watson is way more of a pocket artist than Jackson.
Yeah, but if you look at the numbers that they've kept their opponent, they don't allow yards. They're like the third best team at yards allowed, and they're their best team in the NFL as of week 17 in efficiency, meaning like points, like yards per point. How much does it take for them to score? So like with the Bills, that they're good when it matters in the red zone and on third down. It's not necessarily stuff that you can calculate based on yards per play because it's all on when it matters, right? So I think that, and that's when Houston is questionable. That's when Houston has problems when it matters. I think
that there is an equal discrepancy from Buffalo's defense to Houston's defense as there is from Houston's offense to Buffalo's
offense. Exactly. That's a great way to put it.
Touchdown.
Kenneth, yes, I do like the Texans. If that's my only play that I'm pretty much sold on so far, is I'm going to take the Texans. The other three, I'm still looking and digging and trying to find an edge.
Boys, it could be a game.
What did you get Houston at?
I haven't played it yet, but I'm just saying I already know that's the side I want.
I would bet it right now because there's going to be money that comes in on them on the weekend when the
Good
Joe
thinking. I
Public
think I
gets
will do
involved.
that. I think I will
Yeah,
do
because
that.
that
Good thinking.
the line opened at 6, man. So like I want to back Buffalo, but I can't now.
It did.
And
It
like
did
I
open
had,
at 6.
yeah.
Hold on.
Like Sunday night, the game opened at 6.
The
My buddy
first time
texted
I
me.
saw that line, bro, it
I
was
thought it was 3.
way lower than that.
I like
And it looks like money's coming in on Buffalo. I can get -3 plus 110 at Bovada right now, which I will take.
My buddy.
What are you singing about, Max?
Oh, nothing. I'm just singing. I
Okay.
My
want
buddy
the game to
texted me
fucking end
on.
in this Marquette Creighton game. There's too many points are getting scored. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Mac, I don't think that line was ever 6, bro.
My
I don't
buddy
think it was
texted.
either.
My buddy texted me at 1:17 a.m. Sunday night and said Bills plus 5.5 opened at 6. It's gonna drop, and
Everybody in the chat said it opened at 3.
Listen, if you don't have betting software to tell you exactly when it opened, I don't buy what you're saying. So fuck that. There's
Buffalo,
numbers that are
the
literally up
opener,
for 6 minutes, and if
the-
you don't have the software to get the notification, you don't get the line.
yeah,
That's
the
what happened.
opener at SBR says 2.5. That was the line.
SPRs are not always correct. So
Yeah,
I'm-
but
Yeah.
that
It might-
that 2.5 is the line I saw at all 3 of my books when
this
the
might
line
have been,
dropped.
but this 5.5 then might have been the look ahead line, like on the week 17. You know what I mean? Like the before the games were played. That must have been what it was, because it was, you could get Houston, you can get Buffalo plus 5.5. My friend Brian bet it at Buffalo plus 5.5.
Yeah, FanDuel and DraftKings dropped it at 2.5. That was the first time I saw it.
Man,
Well-
you're still going hard. There's 33 seconds left. Give it up, you fucking cuck.
Martin's on Buffalo. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I understand people that are on both sides of that game. I get it.
I'm gonna bet.
Yeah,
it's
no, I mean,
small.
and would it be that crazy if they lost? No, like you're right. I mean, this defense is significantly better, and defense matters in the playoffs.
I
so.
think I would need 3.5 though, if I was going to hop on.
It looks like the money's coming in on Buffalo, so I'm seeing. I'm either seeing +3s at even money or -2.5 juiced. So like on
Look
Bookmaker,
what-
but see, I don't want to pay -119, so I just sold it to 3 and
Look
just
what
got the +100.
Look what Buffalo did to fucking Dallas on Thanksgiving in fucking Dallas. They're gonna do the exact
Yeah,
same
but you
thing.
can't compare those
Dallas
teams.
is a joke, man. Come on.
You
Yeah,
sat there and told me like the week before that fucking Dallas might fucking wipe the floor at Buffalo.
Yeah,
And
well,
look
half
what
the season was left, Mac.
Yeah, I know,
look,
but
look what they did. Look what Dallas did in the second half of the season. They're garbage.
yeah, I know, but Houston is just floated by. They haven't. They beat up on the AFC South. That's all they've done. They beat the Patriots, who, you know, like you said, Buffalo could have beat the Patriots. Kansas City went into fucking New England and beat the Patriots. The Dolphins beat the Patriots. You know what I mean? Like, they're I don't know. I just think that it's going to be a lot closer than. I'm going to bet it's small because I'm a Bills fan, but the best play is on the under because I think Buffalo is going to stop them.
They beat the Chiefs too.
Yeah, that was at the very beginning of the season, right?
And they lost by a last-second field goal to the Saints. The Texans are
yeah. Offensively, yes, they are good, of course. I just think that like all year long, Buffalo is not getting the respect that they deserve on the ATS line. So, like you just said, if it goes to 3.5, it's an automatic full play on Buffalo.
Yeah.
Even
if I saw 3.5, I would probably lean Buffalo. Yeah.
I just think that Buffalo, it's the type of thing that wins in the playoffs, and if they lose by a fucking touchdown and I win my bet, whatever, it is what it is. I just think that when it matters on third down and at the goal line is when Buffalo is the best. But the thing is that that's their problem on offense as well. When it matters,
we think of Houston and we're like, they're a solid team. They're a good team, right? They lost 41-7 to the Ravens. The fucking Ravens are just on another level, man.
Yeah, and the Ravens beat Buffalo 24-17.
Yeah, that was a close game.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I was
the
there,
Ravens attack
and that's
way
why I'm
different
so
than
high
Houston
on
does.
Buffalo.
When that game was over, I thought higher of Buffalo, not lower. You know,
They
Yeah,
could
I'd
have
agree
won
with
that game.
but
They could have won that game. But yeah, what Spread is saying about how it's two completely different style offenses, but they're still suited to play that style of game. Like they're still suited to there is as much of a threat on the offensive side of the football. It's just that they have to adjust to not be so run. You know, Buffalo isn't even that good of a run defense. They just played really well against the Ravens with that run defense, but they've been the best in the pass protection. That's what
Buffalo. The only way that team has a chance is they are going to have to consistently find success running the football.
Yeah, Singletary props over.
If they think they're in trouble.
Yeah, Allen probably props over and Singletary props over. I would even probably maybe bet Allen to score a touchdown. You would probably get that at plus money. I think that's a good look. Singletary to score a touchdown, probably. I just remember what Buffalo did to Dallas on the road against a team that was said to be a high-powered offense through the air, and they shut them down. And I think that if they can just shut down Hopkins and shut down the outside of the pocket threat and just keep him and rush him and keep him in the fucking pocket, that I think that Buffalo has a chance. And I think that Buffalo is a better team when they're leading. So if they can get a 3, a 6, a 9, you know what I mean? If they could put up a bit of margin and just hold down onto it, that even if they have, the thing is that Houston is a good third quarter and fourth quarter team, but they are not a good finishing team with O'Brien. And O'Brien knows how to blow games. So
I think that the Saints win in a walk. I think they flex their muscles on Sunday afternoon and show how good they are.
Yeah, I don't want to bet them on that spread though.
No, I might just lay it. I might bet the money line.
Yeah, the money line is decent. I think the value's on Minnesota on the spread, but I have no fucking. I agree
a
with you.
touchdown though. Like right now, I see 7.5 at places. I think I would take the Saints at 7 and even 7. Or
I have no.
It sets up perfectly to tease the Saints down to 1.5, and tease Buffalo up to plus 8.5. I think that's probably a winner.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that. I would rather bet Seattle and Buffalo though, because I know that's breaking the fucking cardinal rule of going through 0, but I think that might be the, in my opinion, the way I approach things is
The
getting
Saints
6 points with the dog.
Yeah, but Farshad, there are multiple outlets right now that you can get 7.5. 5 times Heritage. There are multiple spots. Like and if I don't want to lay the full minus 400, I might lay like minus 3.5, minus $2. But I'll find a way to be on the Saints big this weekend for sure. and I'll get my $2,500 back that I just fucking lost.
I can get Saints. I bet Chris I can get Saints -7, -126, and that's. But I have like
worst case scenario you push. I think I really do. I think they're that much better. I'm Kirk Cousins in a playoff game. Fuck off.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I think though, our Buffalo, Tennessee even is a solid tease as well, in my opinion. I'd be way more worried about Buffalo not covering than I would about Tennessee. You give me Tennessee up to 10.5. I think I'd probably bet that by itself at -225.
Teddy, I mean, listen, man. I think Minnesota is a good team, right? I have had them ranked higher in my power ratings all year than a 12 or 13 win Green Bay Packers team. Now, I was on the Packers money line plus 210 last week or the week before when Minnesota shit the bed in prime time. Kirk Cousins is not a quarterback that you can trust in front of a national audience in prime time. And while the game may be 1 o'clock in the afternoon, it is the highest pressure prime time game in front of a national audience, a standalone game. I get it. Mike Zimmer, 65% against the spread. I understand all that. And in a meaningless 1 o'clock in the afternoon game, I back Minnesota often. But no fucking way am I going to take them against a juggernaut like Drew Brees and Michael Thomas and Alvin Kamara and a top 10 defense. We forget because that fucking offense breaks records every week how good that defense is. I cannot do it, man. I can't.
I do like the Vikings +8. I think that's too much. I wouldn't mind betting.
I do think that they're an overall, all-around solid football team, but their fucking quarterback is an issue.
Oh, big sack and fumble recovery there on 4th down for Georgia. They are fired up.
Where are they?
Wow. It's right midfield because they went for it on 4th and 4, but it was, right in that midfield range where you're in the opponent's territory, but not that far where it doesn't make sense to punt. It was on the 45, it looks like.
Martin
so
says
it should be right around midfield.
5K on the Saints. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Something very similar, Martin. I'm thinking about something very similar.
No pocket awareness. I mean, what was he going to do? RKE says Saints will get calls as due diligence from last year. I'll believe that when I see it. Jimmy Stain says the defensive coordinator for Georgia just turned purple.
You know what, though? You know what? These referees are human. In a possibly questionable call late in the game, how could they not lean towards the Saints after that?
I would agree there. I would agree there, but there's nothing that's going to be premeditated.
Fucking ant. Kirk Cousins in a playoff game is something I trust. Let's bet our entire
yeah, that was awesome.
Right now. No overtime. I could get 5K down on a game if it's a straight wager. They're fucking with me with props because they see how I've been making my money live betting these player props. That's where they're starting to fuck me.
Hey Jay, Melee gave us a great idea. I just did it. We're gonna do. We're gonna go grab the Phoenix Suns plus 28.5 first half. I just hit it on Bovada. Phoenix Suns plus 28.5 for the first half.
Can you throw that? Throw that in the chat
Yeah.
spread? I don't have any more room at the
And
bottom.
I want to thank Melee because he's the one who put me onto that.
Oh my God. The Lakers won the first quarter 43-17. What the fuck? Talk about a fucking I bet you the Phoenix Suns were partying last night. Oh my
yeah, they were.
God.
But now, if they weren't doing too much crazy stuff, it's all sweated out of their system. Let's see if they warm up, get this thing going.
There's nothing more aggravating, bro, than a whole week of hard work fucks me on one bet. Hey Max, have you bet any conference futures or futures to win the national championship yet?
No, I probably won't. I don't.
Okay.
I don't
should.
see a point in it. I'm making the game better. People want
Yeah,
to
but you
fucking
should-
hammer them. I'll give them my fucking opinions.
You did bet.
should.
You bet the conference tournament champions, though, right? Don't you?
Yeah, but they don't come out for fucking like another 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And you have to see how
But you
conference
should still-
works out. There's so many injuries. There's new guys becoming eligible now for conference ball. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you have to take into consideration. You can't just make brash judgments.
Is this where you make your most money now? Now that we go into the conference play?
No, I made my
No.
most money during non-conference season. Conference seasons where I have some struggles sometimes. Sometimes I go really cold. Just happens.
You should still give us insight on who wins, because that can give us large hedge positions, especially for us who have the ability to bet futures on credit. And
All right,
even
well,
if you
we'll
give me a
conference,
if you
and
give me a
I'll give you
winner,
money.
I'll give you money.
Name a conference, and then I can tell you what my thoughts are.
No,
on it.
not right now. I mean, when we get closer.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You
But
don't have to
those
Yeah.
those futures right now, they're just for regular season.
yeah, that they're just for the tournament championship.
Yeah. You can't bet conference championships yet. You probably can at like some.
Right. So it's the
Circa.
regular season conference championship, right?
Yeah, you
It
can
is
bet
the
you can
national
bet the
title.
regular
The
season
national
conference
title.
champion, you can bet the national champion.
Right.
Like my one conference that I bet was Maryland plus 600 to win the Big Ten.
I got
Futures to win the national championship. It's not easier said than done.
Oh, no. Look at Georgia faking field goals and getting first downs. Thank you. They know we have their team total. That's what I like to see. Jake Fromm, let's get it done on this drive.
Jake Fromm's a hillbilly motherfucker that fucks goats.
Goats, huh?
He's a goat fucker.
How do you know? How do you know
Because
that?
there's fucking leaked video online
Okay.
of fucking goats. I had to watch it just to know why Fields had to actually transfer out of Georgia and go up
Touchdown.
to
Cash that fucking team total, bitch.
fuck you and your
I'm still
Oh,
waiting. I'm still waiting there, Jay.
6.6%. 2 units. 2 units.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, that was a good idea. Thank you. I got fucking 29.5 at minus 110. So I'm big on that.
I mean, we'll see. I mean,
They're not gonna lose by fucking 30. I don't.
oh, you
I
got
don't
it for
see
the
that
full
happening.
game? I only got it for the first half.
I got it for the full game. Minus 110. Come
Yeah,
on.
that might have been a better look.
All right, fuck. There's so many fucking games tomorrow. My God. Pricks.
Yeah, Eric, I'm behind here because I'm on satellite, and then like my main receiver's in my bedroom. So I got my backup receivers in here. I would put a main receiver in here, but then it'd be way off time, and that like annoys me when I'm watching Red Zone. I have the same game on the other TV. What are you saying, Max?
I'm looking at this enormous card, and all I see edges are on dogs and unders.
Oh, Matt, cash that 7.5.
I know. I was about to
I
kill
know.
you, Mac. What do you
Easy.
need to tell Jay? You need to tell him something.
Put it on
It's
the
about
board.
a board. Put it on the board. Good job,
Good
Al Mac.
Good shit.
I'm gonna try to now. I need this Baylor team total under. I'm trying to find a spot to hedge out of my over 13.5. I can get under 14.5 right now, but the fucking juice is silly. So if I wait a little bit longer, I can get it at plus money at 13.5. And I have full intention of doing that.
Only 5 to shoot. His defense has been true against Utah State. Being forced to put it.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to buy off this fucking UNLV total. That's annoying.
I was gonna put $4,000 on that team total too, and I didn't do it, man.
I
You been
bet
watching the Lakers game and seeing Kyle Kuzma's new M&M haircut?
no.
It's pretty. When you see it, you'll get a little chuckle.
I bet $330 on it. I wish I could bet more, but that would have put off a red flag. My sucker bookie.
Are you using offshore or all local?
Me, I do both. For my big, like super big bets, I do local, but with everything else, I do offshore, and I'm just building. 2020 will be me building to the point where you're at with my like actual bankroll. Since I've been rolling, I've always just used credit, and I've just built a bankroll off that. But my bankroll is small, man. Like not much. A couple thousand.
Max, you use both, right? You have a local and you use offshore.
Yeah, Gus is a cocksucker, but he paid.
Yeah, but you can't bet on credit, right? With your
I
local?
can't bet on credit, and I gotta pay everything that I owe when I owe.
Oh, you
Yeah.
can't. There's no credit with the local then, so it's like using an offshore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause,
I have.
literally he comes to collect if I lose, and then he sends his girlfriend, or he fucking like pays me in a number of other
That's
ways.
how it was with me too, man. This whole pay 25% of whatever you're up or down each week, that's all new. When I came knocking on your fucking door, I wanted my fucking money.
Yeah, that's how it is for me. So
Well, I've been on the other side of it where I'm winning and you owe me a shit ton of money, and I'll figure things out like the fucking Seinfeld episode. You know what I mean? Like I've been in that position before, so I don't abuse it because I'd rather drain whales with a guy with a bookie who knows how to run his operation than get into shit with a guy who is good and loyal. So the 25% in and out thing works for me because I have like a 10K credit line, and I don't have fucking 10K to bet with, man. Like I do, but not to bet with.
Martin said I had grown men crying to me, bro. I've been there so many times.
That must be awkward, bro.
I had fucking wives calling me at 3:00 in the morning.
I never lose more than I can afford to lose.
Oh, because you're a fucking rational, responsible human being.
No, it's not even that, Jay. It's
No, he's not. He's not.
then you
It's a good business owner.
from your mistakes.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then you're a bookie's best friend. The only reason why it's my actions because I've given him his 3 biggest fish.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of awkward situations.
Guy's been eating up my fucking guys that I sent him for fucking years. It's fucking disgusting.
I've been fortunate to never have to deal with that because I've only ever bet what I could lose. And then once I owned a business and I realized how easy it is to just be conservative and sit back and use money to make money, like how you would at a poker table. And then that's when it all changed for me.
That's nothing though, bro. You want to know when it really gets bad? And I'll tell you, because the guy that I worked for not only was a book, he lent money out. Now, when you're betting and you lose $5,000, that fucking $5,000 is free money to the book. That money is he didn't give you a cent, and you want $5,000. When there's $5,000 out on the fucking street to somebody, and it's time to collect money, it gets ratcheted up like 3 notches.
Yeah.
You don't have to pay it all in one time, obviously, because you're paying points. Most of the time, you're paying 3 points on that money every week, no matter what, and the VIG doesn't. The principal doesn't go down. But yeah, guys are in a completely different mindset when it's actual money being handed over.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's why it's legal. That's why you make it legal. That's why you stop that shit. Right? Everybody can only bet what you can use and what you could fucking spend and what you could fucking lose. And the way that I learned how to be a professional, like how to win by sports betting, is just treating it like a business and just learning that you have to have money to be able to make money. And don't try to be like a punter and fucking try to make these 16 parlays and shit like that. Just make your bets and collect your fucking small between 1% and 5% per day and just fucking live off that and fucking continue your bankroll and don't try to be a hero. Sometimes if you know that you can and you can win on big fucking dogs and stuff like that or betting big favorites, but most of the time you just got to be conservative. That's what but lately I say that though, but lately I've learned that if you feel like you have a good favorite that you think it will cash, might as well take a shot at it.
I thought about it, man.
It's a weird balance. It's a weird balance of the two, of being conservative and also having a hard gut feeling when it's like, you know what, I like this bet and I'm going to bet it big. I thought
about putting $25,000 on the street, but it's such a fucking hassle.
Yeah.
It's such a ball breaker.
Yeah, you're better off just doing it legally.
IPL wants to know what we think about coming back with an under 50 right now in this Georgia game.
Say that one more time.
IPL betting says under 50.5 in the Georgia match. What do you guys think for a half unit?
Under 44.5?
Under 50.5 for the rest of the game.
50.5.
Or under. Yeah. I mean, they're about to be.
I think there's going to be. Here. Yeah, I think there's going to be more scoring. Mac, you have over 14?
I know I have over 13.5.
Oh, you're in good shape. You're in good shape.
Yeah, I see that. I'm a little delayed, but I see it with my live betting. I have under 52.5 minus 110 right now.
Aaron said, "What if people didn't pay up, Jay? They just didn't have an option, man. We had their license photocopied, their social security card. We knew where their kids went to school. Like when the guys that I worked for used to bet like 10 grand a game, like real money. You didn't have a fucking choice.
Yeah, there's always a choice, Jay. There's always a choice.
Yeah, the other choice is the obituary.
No, it isn't. No, not even fucking close. Every motherfucker bleeds the same fucking way. And if you got the fucking means and the resources to get the tools that you need, you don't have to worry about nothing.
That's not true, Max.
Well, that's how I'm living,
That's not
bro.
true.
I'll fucking
There would be
no
10
problem to say
fucking
that.
guys. There would be 10 guys outside your fucking job when you left work. There would be 10 guys outside your fucking house when your wife took the kids to
I
school.
don't have a wife or kids.
Right, but I mean, it's just like when you bet a certain amount of money, you really don't have a choice. You really don't.
I don't know.
I mean, like, I guess
I've owed money and I've refused to pay it, and fucking it's gone to situations where fucking.
Well, I mean, the people that just accepted the fact that you chose not to pay are not the people. They're not the kind of people I'm talking about.
Yeah,
The kind of people I'm talking about don't accept you
Yeah.
not paying.
As long as I have 3 feet of fucking distance between the person, I'm ready to do what I gotta do to fucking save my own ass.
Yeah, but you'd have to do it every day, and eventually it wouldn't work.
If I can get a box of bullets, then I'll be okay.
What are you gonna get? Like a 1920s Tommy
All
gun?
right, well,
I get a fucking Uzi. It's Israeli made gun, bro. Get an Israeli made. Obviously, I need to fucking tie it to my arm, but yeah, you know. Nah, I'm just joking. Just joking. I've just paid my fucking bill.
I'd like to just pay my bill and go home.
It's like, I don't want to shoot you in the leg again. Can I just fucking pay my bill and go home? I was aiming for your gut, but I fucking ended up hitting your leg. Yeah.
Hey, did anybody see that Joker movie?
Yeah, it was garbage.
Yeah.
I fucking completely agree, bro. I thought it was going to be so much better than it was, man.
Like,
People were talking it up like it was going to be incredible.
buddy, Jaquan Phoenix, all he showed me in that movie was
Jaquan.
whatever his fucking stupid name is. Okay?
Jaquan.
Whatever his fucking goddamn name is.
fucking love it, bro.
Giddy
This
fuck.
is why we keep Max around, bro. This is why we keep him around. Jaquan Phoenix. That's why, right there.
Is that a fucking
Jaquan Phoenix?
I don't know his fucking name to pronounce it properly. He's a fucking goof. He probably fucking sticks a finger up his butt to fucking get off at night.
That sounds
fuck
like-
me.
is that a wide
I will never call that guy by another name in my entire life.
that sounds like
From now on, he has been branded Jaquan Phoenix. If you don't like it, tough shit. That's his
That
name.
sounds like-
oh wow.
that sounds like a wide receiver on the fucking Las
Jay,
Vegas Raiders.
Just to let you know, my fucking first half is losing by 11 right now.
Well, you said you were
And
gonna
Baylor
give out
just scored.
a loser. Your next bet. You did say I'm giving out a loser next bet.
I did say that, but I guess no one believed me.
Oh,
I
man.
need Georgia to get 3 more points to hit
we
this over
we
9
could
and
make a
half.
show out of putting like 100 like different pop culture people and just have Max run down the list just
Yeah,
pronouncing
just read their
just pronouncing their names.
Sorry, I'm used to fucking pronouncing.
Don't be sorry, bro. That's gold.
I don't like fucking
Yeah.
actors. They're fucking.
What if I called her dual IPA?
What?
What if I called her dual IPA?
I've been crying.
Dua Lipa? Have you seen how hot she is? Why would you call her that though?
She is fucking.
She's so
She is
fucking hot, and she's so hot with
gorgeous.
blonde hair. Like, yeah. Listen, this is something that I always pass along to young people. I tell them, you have fun with blondes, you settle down with the brunette.
She's gorgeous.
Kuzma's blonde now, so
That's why you have fun with Dua Lipa. Oh God, that fucking tasty treat. I would cook many different pieces of food and eat them off of her.
I mean, she's no Jaquan Phoenix, but
Well, he has a dick, and I'm not into that. So if that's what you're into, we should set you up with someone. All right, Jay, you fucking cuck.
why do I gotta be a cuck?
How about I fucking stick my fucking pen in your fucking jugular?
Why do I gotta be a cuck though? What did I do?
You know what? You didn't fucking tell me that New Mexico's going to lose to San Jose State as a 10.
So you're supposed to tell me that, bro.
Listen, if I knew it, I would have fucking not bet it.
So I bet Baylor just on my own. Like, I don't know if I gave it officially, but I bet 3.3% on Baylor over 13.5.
I
And I
think,
bet 6.6% on Georgia over 26.5.
yeah, I
So
think,
I would love to hit
we gotta
both.
come right back, bro, with Georgia over 32.5 team total. One more touchdown and they hit that. And there is 20 minutes left in this game.
What is it? I got a steep price.
Dude, I got 32.5 mine, or actually it might go down a half point now because they just got sacked. Do we think they don't score another touchdown in this game halfway through the third quarter?
Yeah, they will. I got minus 144.
I got
Over
31
32
and a half at minus 120. I think they score another touchdown.
Yeah, they might. You're right. I got over 32.5 minus 134. So 26 plus 7 is 33. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. I'm into that.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet it again. I'm coming right back with it.
Minus 120 now.
I think they're good for one more. I'm not gonna bet it as heavy as I bet the last team total, but so I guarantee myself some profit from it. But I think they're good for one more.
Well, if Baylor scores, and for sure, right? So might as well get in now than instead of then.
Yeah, it's not like they're gonna be sleeping. It's a 12
dude,
point.
Bovada's not letting me double down.
Why? What are they doing?
I tried to hit it again too, and it keeps saying a system error has occurred. Please consult our help center for more information. Sorry for the inconvenience. Fine, I'll go bet it at 5 dimes then. Screw you guys. I just like Bovada's better on mobile. Let's see, live betting extra.
What was that penalty?
I don't know. I'm trying to live bet this shit. This is such trash.
What happened?
I mean, it's just I hate the 5 dimes live shit.
Baylor woke up, man.
What is
Good.
this game?
Baylor woke up for sure, Max.
Their defense woke up for sure.
I need the +5.
Somebody said in the chat too, I think it was Martin, said that Baylor's not done.
Yeah, and he quoted that they had great halftime numbers, and I was wrong because I said they weren't playing against the same style defenses.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, if they score on this drive and they make it a
Yeah.
5-point game going into the fourth quarter, they're
Yeah.
fucking live.
They're good.
Yeah, they're
Come
live.
back and win it because I bet on them and I like them.
What did you take them on the money line?
Yeah, I got +160 on the money line. I got a +5 ticket.
That +5 looks real good, I think.
I'm heavily invested in it, so I'm waiting for a time to hedge out, buy off of it, but I haven't seen the time come up yet. And I can't bet team totals live on the book that I fucking bet it on.
Yo, Max, you need to get 1xBet, bro. It's fucking amazing. It has absolutely everything.
Is that a Russian outfit?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
but
I don't think it.
when do
I
their
don't
college basketball lines come out?
I don't know.
That's basically how I decide if I open an account at a book or not.
But the live options are amazing.
Better than Bet365 and 5 dimes.
Yeah, way better than Bet365.
Yeah, this 5 dimes
Bet
is trash. I don't even know why I tried it.
Bet365 is amazing, but 1xBet, which is apparently a shit outfit that people say is a scam, but I've never had a problem with it at all, ever. And it has so many like it's the best live betting that I've ever used. I mean, it's pretty big. Like
Have you gotten paid?
Yeah, I get paid all the time. Like I use Much Better, like the payment app Much Better. And so I have it connected as like a mothership over all my accounts, like Pinnacle, Sports Interaction, 1xBet, BetCris. They all use the same payment
What
app.
about
So
what about PayPal options? Can you PayPal in and out?
yeah. The thing
Oh,
about PayPal is
1x?
it just takes it just
Wow,
takes
I
more
didn't know that.
time with PayPal. It just takes more time with PayPal. I don't think that 1x works in the US. I don't know. It might work in Jersey.
Well, I can't
I don't
bet
know.
on I can't bet Heritage. I don't think I could bet Pinnacle either.
Yeah, they've made deals where they don't operate in anywhere where there's legal sports betting. Like where they haven't like in like California, you can still do it. Like in Florida, you can still do it, but a lot of places they won't take your action if they know that you live in a certain state.
Hey, I was wrong. It was Rich G that gave out the halftime numbers. Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, it was.
Nat says it's a software error. Okay, I guess I could try again.
Yeah, I can bet like I've used 5 dimes, Sports Betting AG, Bet Online, Bookmaker. I can't use Bovada. When they were Bodog, I was able to, but then they switched to Bovada and they would not allow bets in New Jersey. But I could use a lot of them.
You can use Sports Interaction, right?
I never tried.
That's a solid book as well. From the old Mahove tribe in Quebec. Yeah, it's a legal book in Jersey and in Canada.
Before Bodog, when it was Bodog and not Bovada, I won $5,700 playing blackjack one night, and I didn't even realize it was real money, bro, until the end.
No way.
I thought
That's awesome.
I swear to
You
God,
thought you were just doing play money?
my ex-wife, I woke her up in the middle of the night screaming. Because I was really young. I was like 19, right? 20 years old. She was my girlfriend then, but she ended up being my wife. Yeah, I was playing and I was up like 10 grand, bro. And then I stopped. I just stopped the game. I was like, I don't want to fucking play anymore. And I was up $5,698. I'll never forget the amount. And I went and it transferred right into my sports betting account. And I was like, what? And then I realized, and you know what I did? I went out and I bought a fucking 1986 Monte Carlo Super Sport.
There you go.
With a 454 Chevy Big Block in it. That's what I did with the money.
What year was this?
Probably like
2004?
1999, 2000, 2001-ish. Somewhere around there.
That website must have been so shitty for you to think that you were.
Yeah, it was money. A long time ago, man. And I remember it was Bodog, which I loved when it was Bodog. I was really pissed when they changed it over and they stopped letting me bet because I really
Bodog used to be a fighting, like it used to be like the roots of fucking North American MMA.
Yeah, Rishi, I just tried it again. It keeps giving me the same.
Yeah, I'm locked out at I'm going to try to jump in at over 32.5, but I've been locked out literally since Jay has said it.
Well, if it comes back up, bro, you're going to get a much better price.
It's sitting here. I can't bet it, but it's sitting here locked at minus 133.
It's going to be, it might be down to like 29.5 because the quarter just ended.
Well, no, it's the same number. Should I not bet it then? Not bet it then?
Do I think they're going to get a touchdown in the fourth quarter? Yeah, I do. I mean, I do. Maybe I wouldn't bet it for as much. Maybe half of whatever you won on the first time around.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I think they're going to have to play their normal offense. If Baylor gets in, it's a 26-21 game.
Yeah, you're right. No, I'm going to bet it for the same amount. I'm going to bet it for the same amount.
Where do they have the ball right now?
Baylor, to me, has the ball on third or second and whatever. The third quarter hasn't even ended for my stream yet. I should probably try to refresh.
They have the ball 3rd and 3 at midfield, basically, the Georgia 48.
Yeah, that's what I see as well.
Thank God for that fucking sweep on the Nevada game.
It's sad at it moved now to 29.5 minus 106.
29.5.
Yeah, that's big. That's bettable, right?
That's better, yeah, because 2 field goals and you'll cash that.
Oh, now it's plus 112. It's locked though. As soon as I can do it, I'm gonna bet it.
Maybe you'll get lucky and it'll get down to 28.5, where all you need is a field goal to cash it. I've gotten so much better with losing, man, through the years. If I would have dropped 2,500 on this game 5 years ago and we were doing this show, everybody would have wondered why the show came to an abrupt end. Everybody would have been like, what the fuck? Did my internet connection go out?
Yeah.
No, that was me throwing my fucking laptop out the window.
Like, How much is $2,500?
I don't know. Out of a $70,000 bankroll, you figure it out. I'm not sure.
I'll figure it out.
A lot though.
3.5%.
There you go.
That's still a hard loss. But the more that you can do that, and not feel like killing somebody is the better. Like the better that you will learn how to do this. Like throughout. Yeah,
I agree.
That was a
I
coin
always
flip.
get mad and just scream for like 5 minutes, and then I'm completely over it.
I don't do anything. I've just become numb now, where I just like laugh and like, yeah. I don't have unless it's like a controversial thing. Like if I'm just outright wrong, I'm just like fuck. I always laugh. Like I remember I had a lot of money on Seattle winning the Super Bowl the year of the Malcolm Butler interception.
I did
and
too.
I couldn't.
pissed.
I just laughed. I was like, if I'm gonna lose, honestly, if it's gonna be to that, like whatever. Like I don't even know what to say. Like, and because there was that huge play right before that, how they got into the red zone was just it's the most not talked about play in like Super Bowl history, where fucking Wilson.
Do they go for it here?
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I
didn't
say?
interrupt you.
You know what I say to myself, Al? Always, if I had the chance, would I do it again? And if the answer is yes, then I'm okay. But if the answer is no, that's when I beat up on myself. Like, would I have taken Wisconsin with the ball up 6 with 7 minutes left in the game? Would I have done that again? And yeah, I would. I would do it again.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I did the same thing. I didn't bet as much as you did, but I bet like almost equivalent bankroll wise, and it's a fucking shitty loss. But I almost have made it back already, based on like the past 3 bets that I already made. So
yeah,
whatever.
Wow, they got him down at the 1.
Kenneth Heath, I think 1. I like 1%. People go different. Some people go 0.5%.
For what, unit size?
Yeah.
I go 2.5%, but I range between like 4% and 1% based on just like my solid unit play is 2.5%. But if I like something a lot, I might almost double up on it. And then if
I'm not saying how to do 2-unit plays, but
if I have fun bets, it'll be like 1% plays, or just to test something, like test the system or something.
Yeah,
1%,
still like, even though I have I still have a small bankroll for somebody that does this and pays the bills. I'm on the lower end, like the lowest probably possible to be able to really support yourself.
What
but
do you
like I throw,
but Jay, you do a lot of those exponential bets where you pay a lot to win a little, right? But you have a good percent at it.
right?
And that's what makes you be able to do this and be able to climb, right? Like
right.
That's what you have to be able to do this properly, is to be able to have the gut to be able to make those calls. And all you have to do is to be able to make it enough times that you win.
And when we're sitting here some nights just fucking around, no matter what my bankroll size is, I'll only throw $100 on it. You know what I mean? But like when I'm looking, when I'm looking to hit something like to pay the bills, that's when I'll bang something. But when we're just fucking around, I'll throw a standard 100 on it, no matter what my bankroll is.
Yeah, that's how I am too. Like I would just, even with my bookie, when I'm just like, yeah, I'll bet 20 on it. Like I bet that fucking what did I bet earlier? I bet Wisconsin Wisconsin, Oregon, third quarter over 10.5, which hit easily. And I was just like, oh, I'll throw $20 on it. Do I wish I bet fucking, 300 on it? Yeah, but I just wanted to have some action on it. And it's like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Did you get that team total in?
Yeah,
I didn't
did.
get the second one in, so I'm still on the first one. And Bovada let me have the second one. 5 dimes just a pain to use. It's just off the board the whole time, and Bookmaker didn't offer it. So
They got some.
I just figured I'd chill
They're
with
at
26.5.
They're at the third.
Yeah, this has been a nice little drive that they put together.
Yeah.
I got-
when it could have been a safety the way how deep the punt went.
I got over 29.5 minus 106.
Yep, that's what they're offering right now at Bet365, over 29.5.
Well, let's go.
But yeah, like when JJ, the last time JJ was on the show and we were talking, like he figured like, you know, 100,000 to be able to like consistently do this where you can make a living off it. Like I'm not there. I'm still I'm still a decent amount short of that, you know.
I don't think.
Yeah,
so.
but it depends on how. It
You
depends
have
on
to
how
make
little
bets.
how. But it depends on how you want to live, right? Like it also depends on that. Like like the way I set it up is like if I want to make half of what my actual my actual job, you know what I mean? Like if I want to subsidize half of what I work, can I do it? Yeah, and it's not that hard for me. But do I want to double that? Do I want to not work now? You know what I mean?
Well, you get free groceries, so that's got to help.
Yeah. I try to set the goal at $5,000 a month. That's my goal. And then you could live off that, you know, comfortably. Plus I have the bread route that I have.
Yeah, well, I don't think you need that much. You just need to know how to fucking take it out. How to fucking make it fucking last.
Everybody's different though. Everybody who knows that how to do it, you can't really tell somebody how to do it, and that's the like the beauty of it is that it's not something that you can like fully explain to somebody until they learn how to fucking do it themselves, right? It's so much about discipline. It's so much about like I was such a bad gambler until I owned a business, and then once I ran a business, I was like, oh, this is the exact same thing. You're just using it as like risk management, right? Like putting X amount in to get X amount back.
Jake says, what about medical insurance, 401k, retirement? Well, I was in a union for a decade, so I have a pension that I have from
It's
that
called savings. What do you mean?
And well, yeah, and
It's called
my medical insurance and everything gets taken care of through like a bread route I have. Plus, when I sell that bread route, it's like $150,000 worth of equity because the bread route's paid off. So I have that, and then like what Max said, savings. And there is no right way. It's whatever works for you, really.
Yeah, it honestly is, man. Like, dude, I used to literally have a book, a fucking European book where I bet pennies. I would bet fucking 13 cents on a game, and I built up a fucking bankroll just to learn and just to fucking figure it out. You know what I mean? And all it took was one small break of somebody like putting me on credit or somebody.
Oh my God!
What?
Did you see that play?
Oh, no.
There's my second team total over. A touchdown dropped in the fucking end zone.
How did you miss that?
Oh my God.
I haven't seen it yet. I'm still on third down.
Oh my God.
Oh, Mr. Robertson, why did you do that?
Fucking A. Yeah, I agree, Jake. I agree.
But Jake, they're also stripping him down. Like at my corporate job, like by the time I left, I mean, they said I had health insurance, but by the time we got through all the copays and the deductibles and everything, I mean, it was killing me. So, I mean, there's different ways to do these things.
But yeah, that's definitely something worth thinking about, But like, the great thing about betting on sports is you don't really get too old to do it. It's not like where
Right.
you have a job for 40 years and you're physically not able to do it anymore,
And the other great thing about betting on sports compared to poker, I remember Ant was talking about moving up in stakes. When we were talking about increasing our unit size, and when you move up in stakes, poker gets harder. Well, when you move up in stakes in sports, it's still the same game. So if you're beating it for $100 a game, you can beat it for $1,000 a game. Whereas, like when I was playing poker, I could beat the $100 games, but when I tried to go up to the $500 games, I would get worked. So that's the other great thing about betting sports is you can practice at the lower level and then translate it to a larger bankroll. Where like poker, you can't do that.
Yeah, and that's literally what I used to do. I bet fucking 13 cents on a game, or I put in a bankroll on a weekend of $5, and I'd sit there and have 40 bets and fucking track my shit like a fucking fiend. But that was just the way to do it and not be irresponsible, right? Like that was what I could afford.
When I was 22 years old, bro, I was the biggest mush fucking loser, degenerate sports bettor in the world. I could not consistently turn a profit to save my life.
You know when it all changed for me was that Super Bowl. The Super Bowl with the first Seattle Super Bowl, where I was telling my friends, I was telling them like the first score is going to be a safety because it's going to be so loud in that building that Peyton's going to get backed up and they're going to fucking fumble the ball or something. There's going to be something weird that happens. And the first score safety is going to hit at like 40-1. And I put fucking $25 on it. And I won fucking $800. Or yeah, I won $800 and it was fucking.
Yeah, even Anthony says he didn't start consistently making money sports betting till like 2 years ago.
Well, it took me a lot of losing to learn how to do it. Like I've had big hits. Like I had a huge hit when home beat Ronda. I bet on that really big. I bet when Nunes won. Like I've had some huge hits where I would have just had a gut feeling. I went and deposited money and made like a single bet on a gut feeling, but not anything consistent. Literally until I met Jimmy and started being like, okay, I'm going to do this all the time and make money doing it and living off of it.
Yeah.
Which is like 3 years ago, like McGregor Mayweather right after that.
I break Ant's balls all the time. I'm like, you think it's a coincidence you started winning when you met me? He's like, yes, I do think it's a coincidence. I'm like, okay.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Hey, overtime, LeBron has 15 points.
That 29.5 is still looking good for me. Even though they're down by.
Damn. Are you watching? Are you watching? Oubre's good for like one highlight dunk per week. Like ridiculous. Like he just dropped one right now. And you know what's so stupid about this load management? Why is LeBron and Anthony Davis still in this game? I mean, like, you got to be kidding me. Like, I mean, it's just stupid. Like, this is load management. Hey, you got it by 30. You know, now go on the bench and rest. You know, like, I don't think anyone would be mad. right? I
No,
mean,
but they want free points. They want free points.
What do you mean?
They want non-contested shots because that's what there's going to be
You
with the lead
fucking
being so
pieces
big.
of shit. Show me that McDonald's commercial again.
I'm just saying they're both kind of
Motherfuckers.
beat up now. They
Do you
look great
guys-
tonight. You know, this is too many minutes. 36 minutes. Anthony Davis should be, but he's had a injury histories. LeBron's 35 years old. Like, why is he playing 36 minutes a night in December? Or we're in January now, but I mean, come on.
Do you guys see how Baylor keeps putting up the umbrellas when they're doing the play call? They must think that someone has been reading
Someone's
their
stealing?
fucking yeah, someone's been stealing. Look, you see that?
No.
Overtime's telling me he's got the LeBron over, so I should chill.
They keep holding up like big covers on their sideline when they start making the play call.
Mr. Stubby said, my father taught me many years ago, only bet 1 to 2 games on Saturday and Sunday. Never bet a favorite, not even 1 point. Find the dogs that can cover. He never looked back. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like when I started doing it more seriously 10, 15 years ago, and there's older guys that I looked up to. That's the stuff that they would always tell you. And it's funny how the market's changed because they just grabbed the points. I mean, that was all they did. They let double-digit dogs.
I'm definitely, I would say, a low volume better for sure. It just
I mean, Max probably has
it
more
works
bets per day than you do in a week.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but that's why I bet a smaller unit amount so that I can freaking fit that within my bankroll.
Well, that's the whole point of what I was just talking about with Al. It really comes down to whatever works for you.
Yeah, that's what I tell people all the time. I'm like, I don't give a shit if what works for me doesn't work for you. You're not my wife. You're not my family. I'm making my money.
Yeah.
You want to fucking ride my coattails? That's fine, but you better figure out for yourself because I'm not responsible for your shit.
I say that to people all the time with you and your place where it's like, well, I try to, like people say like, oh, I try to grab 1 or 2 here and there. And it's like, no, you can't do that. You either tail every play or you don't tail at all. Like in my opinion, because once you start picking and choosing, now that's on you. That's now your handicap, right? So you either have to follow.
And there's different ways to do it. For example, if I was capping college basketball and I didn't want to blind tail Max and I wanted to do some of my own capping, what I might do is do my own capping and then play my plays that aligned with Max's. Because at his volume, he's going to have a side on almost every game, you know, and then that might be a way that you are kind of tailing but doing your own capping at the same time. And it also, I do that a lot of times in tennis with the other guys that I work with. It keeps me off of bad plays.
Well, if you pay me money to be responsible for your college basketball bets, then you can fucking bitch me and fucking give me a hard time.
Dude, I'm going to pay you money just to do that.
Okay, you know how to do it, Spread. Hit that PayPal link.
Yeah, there's a link. Yeah.
Hit that PayPal link.
Yep.
That's how I like to get my money these days.
Yeah, I know you do. And then it goes straight to Gushers.
Huge. All right, it's midnight. Are we? Oh, the game's still on. Never mind.
Yeah, as soon as the game's over, we're gonna bounce.
Yeah, relax, Max.
And then we're back tomorrow night, though, right, Jay?
I think so. Yeah.
All right, let me know. Right now, I'm planning on it, but let me know for sure.
I gotta talk to them. I haven't talked to them about what the schedule is going to be for the rest of the week, so I'm going to see what we could see.
All right. Well, I got it scheduled right now, and if it doesn't happen, just let me know. But let me know the schedule as soon as you find out.
Saturday or Sunday.
Tomorrow.
Or Sunday, count me in if you're in need.
Yeah, I just have to see who
because Flash will be on, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on with Jim. I got to talk to him and see if he's going to be on with
Good,
Flash.
I'm not coming on then.
Okay. Or if it's just going to be Flash. You might be able to take Max's spot, actually, if
Yeah,
Max
you can take my spot.
if Max isn't going to come on.
You don't even have to send me anything to my PayPal, so it's all good.
Thanks, Max.
If it was Ant, I would charge him.
Can I send pictures in your PayPal or no?
No, because I don't need pictures because there's no monetary use.
What are you going to do? Charge Al Mack to take your spot?
Ow, $20. American though. I
This
like
fucking kid.
Wow.
No, Al Mack can have it.
So Rich G like Cincy tomorrow. That game will definitely not be on before we
If Shaq
are.
wants to
We
come
won't be
on
on
the
for that
show
game.
with my spot, that's 50 American.
Do we have any primetime college games tomorrow?
Yeah, the primetime game is going to it's 4 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. your time. Indiana and Tennessee. And is that really called the Tax Slayer Bowl? Wow, that's a cool name.
So tomorrow night's basically going to be NBA and college basketball. Then, if we don't have a bowl game,
Right. It looks like there's a ton of college ball though for
Well, if you don't
Mr.
let me go to sleep,
Maximilian.
I'm not going to be able to come on the show tomorrow.
go ahead,
Well,
Max.
you can go to sleep whenever you want, Max. No one's
There's
keeping you on.
There's only a few minutes.
Yeah,
There's only a few minutes left, bro. If you want to go, you can go.
all right. I want to see Baylor fuck me over like they're going to. There's 8 minutes left. Holy shit, this game's going to be on for another fucking 40 minutes.
Probably right. Half hour.
Hey, do you have any thoughts about the Cincinnati BC game, Jay?
No, not without really taking a look at it. No.
All right. Rich G likes Cincinnati.
Yeah, Cincinnati's gonna do. What's the line on that game?
It was 7, but I'm seeing 7.5 now, depending on when you got it.
I would like Cincinnati first half, maybe to look in that game. This Oregon player is hurt as fuck, eh?
I don't even know what place to fucking put on the show.
Or sorry, Baylor player. I don't know why I said Oregon.
Yeah, that
That
concussion
Baylor
for
wide
Brewers.
receiver got fucking.
No, that's Brewer. They
He
got
got
concussed, right?
Oh, is it?
I thought so.
Yeah.
To be honest, I kind of got my
That's not
eyes on the
good.
Lakers in the chat.
Yeah, Brewer's out. He is now out. That's not good. If you're a Baylor backer. I saw that wrong. I thought that he passed the ball, but I guess he ran the ball and then got clocked. Yeah, Brewer's out of the game
He looked
now.
pretty bad on the sideline too.
Oh, he looked terrible. He looked like he needed to be brought to a hospital.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's where he's heading to right now. It's a shitty way to start your year, huh?
Baylor's got the backup in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like they're rotating backups.
Oh, that's a good look sometimes. Sometimes that works.
Yeah.
That's a CFL move. Yeah, Brewers headed out.
How many units are you up in hockey this year, Al?
In NHL, not that many yet. I've focused more on NFL, but I'm gonna get more into hockey in the next little while. I've just literally been betting Colorado Avalanche -1.5 every single game, and I'm up like 24 units so far doing that.
Really? -1.5 every
I'll-
game?
Yeah.
Corey says Baylor needs to hurry up and score or turn this over. I agree. Max, what is your favorite name of a player in college basketball? I always found Shiz Alston and Shamari Pond such great names.
Shamari Ponds.
I don't know. I don't really have a favorite name of a guy.
You know, like God, Sham God?
That was what, Temple and St.
I
John.
I just remember I was like, who
Yeah,
would name their kid
Shamari
that?
Pons went to St. John's and she's also went to Temple.
I know. I'm still mad the homie dropped that TD in the end zone too, Connor.
Yeah, that was our win right there, man, on the second
Yeah,
team.
I'm gonna see that drop in my sleep.
Like if someone had like cuck in their name, I'd find that pretty cool.
That's the worst thing Anthony ever said to you.
I know when he taught him that. I wish I could see that episode. Like a light bulb probably just went off above
Oh,
his
you
head.
should have seen the episode when Jay fucking read off all the titles of my YouTube videos.
That was on your channel. Wasn't that on your? Oh no, that was on the Keg channel.
Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. When I fucking heard all those titles said in the same fucking like string of fucking like sentences, I was like, I just pissed myself laughing at myself.
Yeah, that was a funny night. Yeah.
I'm not allowed to make those types of videos anymore. At least
Stopped
during
you.
college basketball season.
Oh, excellent. I have something to look forward to this summer.
Yeah, I'll be talking about softball a lot though.
Max will be playing softball a lot.
Oh, yeah, that was the best hashtag you had this morning. Best softball outfielder.
I am. That's why. Listen, I don't tell people I'm the best college basketball capper. I tell them a couple things. I tell them I'm the best stripper supporter. I am the best supporter of Popeye's chicken franchises. And I'm very good at supporting local ladies of the night.
And
RKE said there was a linebacker named Bryce Swackhammer.
you were really good at getting injured in softball last year.
I only got injured twice.
Is there a better moment than the face reveal after the nose injury?
Yeah, the fucking broken nose was classic.
Yeah, that fucking cuck was a moron. He couldn't throw the fucking ball to his fucking teammate. Threw it to my face instead. Piece of shit. Hope he fucking comes premature his entire life.
Did you ever say
What'd you
anything to
hope?
that dude, bro?
Yeah, I fucking want to fucking smack him in the fucking mouth. I'm fucking talking to him from the fucking field while I'm fucking trying to stop the bleeding. You're like, what kind of fucking cuck doesn't know how to throw to his fucking second base? I was like, you motherfucker, you're lucky I'm fucking bleeding right now. Like, if I had a fucking weapon close by that I could have used, like, a trigger weapon, I would have shot that guy right in the fucking leg.
How'd that feel? Did that hurt? I never broke my nose before.
Nah, it didn't hurt. Just was bloody.
Yeah.
I broke my nose before. I broke it in jail once. So what hurts more is going to the fucking dentist. Shit in my mouth hurts way more than getting fucking bites or any shit like that.
So, yeah, here's the stat: the Avalanche, 16-22, plus 18.73 units. If you bet them every single game, -1.5 this season. So not exactly 24, but still 18.7.
That's really good.
That's my
RK.
that's my NHL record so far. Not actually, but yeah.
RKE says coming home from the playoffs, and Jay asking, "Did you win?" And Max responded, "We lost, but I played amazing. 3 extra base hits and a single."
Yeah, because some of my teams they're just shit. I played on some shitty teams. I played on some good teams.
Did you win a championship this year in any
I
of them?
won 4 championships.
4 championships.
I play on a team every day. What do you mean?
That's
There's lots of
true.
opportunity.
Every day, literally.
Do we have to get out of this? 29. I can't even get out of it. We just gotta go. They're not even gonna. Yeah, we're done.
Whatever
That was-
happens. We had it, bro. He dropped the touchdown in the end zone. That was it. That was our.
We could break one here, though. There's still 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's true. They could definitely break one.
I mean, we could break one. I mean, it's not like.
Look at that live total sitting at 46.5, right where around where it opened at.
They're at midfield. I mean, one broken play, and they're in the end zone.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
past midfield, actually.
Yeah.
But they might just go.
There you go. They're 35. Oh, there's a flag, though.
They might just like. They might just go to run the clock out.
Well, that didn't help.
Prophet Slayer believes. He says Georgia will score.
Yeah, let's fucking go, Prophet Slayer.
Perfect rotation did, and then he said, "Okay, never mind."
Just to let you know, Jay, Wofford first half. I mean, Utah State first half loss. So, I suck. Oh, man.
I know, Corey, we're going to lose on that 2-point conversion for the guys that got 26.5.
Yeah,
So
that's brutal.
Later, dear Slayer. See you tomorrow. Yep, now we need to turn over like a pick 6. Later, Gerardo. Thanks for hanging out.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, ribs. I will literally shit on that bitch's face. Motherfucker doesn't want. He doesn't want, man. Fucking kidnap this fucking kid. Fuck, you want to start with me? I'll fucking stick my fucking pen in your fucking eye. Piece of shit. This fucker is sending me messages. I'll fucking kill him. Like, really. Like, this motherfucker. Pay me my fucking money and stop fucking telling me I can't make this many bets. He's trying to fucking tell me that I can't fucking bet a certain amount of fucking plays. I'll fucking kill this fuck. Like, honestly. Go to fucking prison forever for it. I don't give a shit. I fucking gamble for peanut butter cookies and fucking extra milk cakes. Oh my god. Just fucking PayPal me the money and stop fucking giving me this fucking runaround. You fucking cock. I'll fuck your girlfriend for the fucking amount that you owe me. I always ask her, I'm like, yo, why don't you just fucking trade me your girlfriend? Obviously, you won't do that. Because that would mean he turned her out. Oh my god, this game is so stupid. How is Utah State playing like this? Why? Because they're fucking mutts. They're fucking mutts.
They're mutt cucks.
They're fucking mutt cucks. They love being cucks. They fucking wank off in the corner while real men pleasure their fucking wives. It's fucking pathetic. It's
Do you like
pathetic.
Do you like anything live in this game? If you didn't already have a bet on it with Utah and UNLV?
The number would say to lay off of it, but I'd be looking as high as this spread would go, and then I'd go and jump on Utah State. Did Antonio just hit another three? Oh my god. Fucking Maro. What a Brazil Stugatz Fanuk.
You can't say what a brajol. That's a piece of meat that you eat. Gravy. You got
So
we
I'll say what
gotta
the fuck I want.
we gotta switch it up a little bit. Like not what a brajol. Like what a
I'll do take some prosciutto and stick it up your ass.
you want to yeah like I'll stick that prosciutto up your ass. Might be the funniest thing I've heard in like a solid month. Like there are people that stick their braciols up people, you know what I mean? It's not my thing, but
Anthony said it.
well, you know, we're not. There's no reason to name names. Stu Gotts is great though.
Why is
Gotts,
the Chick-fil-A commercial and I can't even get Chick-fil-A?
Stu Gotts was the name of Tony Soprano's boat. The Stu Gotts.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Like, because I'm Jewish, I never fucking watched The Sopranos.
Oh, here we go.
You fucking mother.
All of a sudden, I'm anti-Semitic now. I'm an anti-Semite now.
Fucking Uncle Leo here.
Yeah.
Let's take your anti-Semite ass and fucking cross that fucking tunnel. See what happens. Fucking get you. And you'll get lots of Manischewitz. We'll waterboard you with Manischewitz.
By the way, Max, the Manischewitz play of the month.
That was awesome.
It's just a phenomenal name, bro. You have got to use that, bro.
On days that I'm not working for SDR,
you have got to use that.
SDR, the days that I'll have this place.
That is fantastic.
I know. Bro, I'm looking for the fucking gift for the Manischewitz, like the Jewish guy with the yarmulke with the freaking glass of fucking wine in his hand. Yeah, trust me.
Hey Max, what do you think? Have you been watching the World Junior at all?
Team Canada embarrassed me in front of Russia against Russia.
Yeah,
so we will fuck themselves.
But they still have a chance here. They play tomorrow against Slovakia in the first elimination round.
Yeah, but
they're probably going to beat
Lafreniere.
Who cares? Let them sit out. It'll be a walkover on Slovakia, and then they have to probably play Russia again. Do you think they can beat Russia again? Or
I don't want them to play Russia. They're going to get their ass kicked.
Yeah, if they beat Slovakia, they play Russia, or whoever wins out of Switzerland, Russia. So no, I don't know if they'll get their ass kicked. That was a bad game. Yeah, it's a bad look right now. I don't know.
I got no faith in them, to be quite frank with you. I think that this is the fucking team that finishes 7th place again.
What's the Manischewitz max bomb for tomorrow?
Oh no, there's no Manischewitz bomb for tomorrow because I'm on Jimmy's show.
Oh, that's right.
I only tout on days that I'm not getting content money.
Yeah, so let me know tomorrow if there's the late show.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that there is, because if not, like I'm gonna be able to talk about like 10 games. That's
The
it.
morning show is what, Max? 11:30?
11 to 12:30.
Okay.
Yeah. But I gotta share time with people on that show. I need my own show. That's just the basics of it. I need my own show.
Yeah, I
Every-
definitely think there should be like college basketball's own thing, especially conference tournament and March Madness.
Yeah. There should be an hour and a half show each day for me. Just me talking for an hour and a half.
Max, when we get to fucking conference tournaments, I'll be fucking rolling deep in a bunch of plays. I love tournament play. That's when it gets serious.
Go.
Yeah, my best
No,
win
that's
of
not where the end zone is. Don't run out of bounds. Damn it.
my best win of conference season was that Western Illinois outright win against South Dakota State in the first round of the Summit League tournament. It's a fucking dirty win. Man, Utah State is fucking getting proud.
Was there a pick? Is there a pick happening?
Yeah, there was a pick, but he just ran it out of bounds, and with no timeouts, they just go ahead and down it, and this game is over.
Yippee, I lose my +5. Fucking marks. Fucking get a touchdown. Fucking 12 and a half minutes of game time. I hope that you fucking walk in and your parents having sex, you pieces of shit. Hope it scares you for life. Hope that you can't even look at a fucking piece of pizza without fucking thinking about fucking tragic fucking incident. Mother cunt.
Later, Rich G. Great work tonight, Rich.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out.
All right, we're out of here. This game's over. They're gonna kneel it.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I think that we're going to be on tomorrow, but to be honest with you, I'm not sure. I don't know if this today's show took the place of one day this week. I'll figure that out and send out a message on Twitter. And that's it. We had fun today. Happy New Year's to everybody. I hope you guys have a happy and a healthy year, you and your family. And that is it for Ant, Spread, Maxwell, Tyler, Al, Mac, and myself. We will see you guys tomorrow back after this.